All right. And with that, we are now live. I'm just double checking to make sure all the audio is working this time. And nope, I was right. Something's not working. It's got to go. Yeah, but it's just it's just an audio thing for you guys in the music. So, boom, there we go. All right, now they should be able to hear you all, hear me, and everything's fine. All right, so hello everybody and welcome tonight. Apologies, but it looks like Bell is going to either be late or will not be joining us tonight. We do not know. We have not heard from him, so the show must go on. So with that, as always, I will begin with the synopsis from what happened last time. So, last time, the party had entered into Auralith, the Sun Kingdom. Reuniting with Luca, they were given a grand tour of the floating islands above the sky with the main purpose of meeting with Viren, the Sun King. In a chance encounter, Viren and Chase came across one another. Despite outward appearances, Viren appeared to be a rather excitable, if not slightly flamboyant, not too entirely dissimilar to his counterpart Soul, a fairy leader. Though he appeared far more organized and took his job more seriously. He invited Chase and his friends to drink and dine with him while exchanging stories and information on the party's journey, while Viren, in turn, told the tale of his friendship with Chaser of Dreams and their battle with Vecna's first assault on the Feywild many, many years ago. Viren believes Vecna's plan right now is to obtain control over Aurora's throne, in order to have control over the night sky for a repeat performance on his invasion, though at a far greater scale. It's assumed he is using the Drowned King's own invasion to bolster his own, reducing the amount of opposition he would have if most of the lands were wiped out. Believing that he may be secretly setting up encampments under the noses of the Bullywugs as they stake claim in the swampy remains, it became clear that stopping them would greatly hinder not only the Drowned King's advance, but Vecna's ability to take advantage of it all. A weapon was developed called the V-Dream Cannon, an intense weapon powered by the sun itself to destroy the undead and creatures of the Shadowfell with ease, as well as to destroy the Eclipse being used as Vecna's personal gateway. It's said it no longer works, though Chase is interested in taking a closer look. During the conversation, it was revealed that Chaser Dreams' last project before disappearing was that of trying to create a powerful homunculus based on the Feywild, which turned out to be Theo, who didn't take the news well. Belle went searching for her as she flies off in despair, looking to bring some comfort to her, though she claimed that she's unsure if how she acts and how she feels is truly her own, or if they're just programmed into her to be as real as possible. Worried that she had no real soul or life of her own, Belle believed that the two should forge a kind of pact, using the spell of Find Familiar in order to bond her to him. Doing so would answer the question as to whether or not she truly had a soul of her own developed on her own, or if that she was nothing more than a very convincing construct. She immediately agreed. Haley and Kira went off on their own towards the Magic Academy, where the students there were not so magically gifted, learning how to hone their magics through a school of hard knocks. Haley requests some way to communicate with the material plane from the Feywild, and while she was told that it was going to be difficult, she was assured that there might be something they could do in the short time that she had, as long as she paid with crystallized wishes or a favor. Akira makes use of this as well, asking to be given the ability to Misty Step once more, though choosing to pay in the form of a favor, and as such, helping to teach the students. Haley assists overall, which decreased the cost of both requests, as they had their fun with the poor students. After they had their turn, Belle approached the academy to request what he needed to make this pact work with Theo, and as a result ended up training the students as well, teaching them about the weave and the cost of magic, granting more focus and confidence to the students. Nearing the end of the day, Kaylee, Akira, and Soraya, who had acquired a new glaive from the armory, went for a drink, only for Soraya to pass out immediately from guzzling so much sun-drop wine from earlier, though bringing Anaran back to his own body, albeit very, very drunk and sick. Now the day is coming to a close, but there's still much to be done before departure. The promises kept by those in the academy, as well as the assistance from Viren, the planned pact between Bel and Fio, the look beyond the plains to check in on Ryudo, the next course of action upon leaving Arlith. And where did Luca run off to? And so we begin. Later on the same day, in the time that the party is familiar with, it would be roughly around sundown. But the sun remains bright as usual, shining down strongly upon the denizens of Arlith. So, let's figure out who's going to do what, where, and when, why first. So, if I could have you all please do an initiative roll. And if you want to group up with anyone, then we'll treat your group as such. Just going off of who was the highest roller in that group. While you do that, I'll go on ahead and get music for the Sun Kingdom. As per usual, for those of the chat, please let me know if you can, if you have any troubles hearing anybody. If the music's too loud, too soft, whatever, just keep letting us know. Okay. So we'll go down the list here based off who I have lined up under my name in the game. So that's starting with Carolus first. What'd you get, Carolus?
I have a 19. I don't know why I've been rolling high lately. I don't like this.
It's maybe a sign of better things to come.
Maybe.
Next up would be Kaylee.
14.
14 for Kaylee. All right. How about you, Chase?
15.
15. And Anaran?
12.
12. And Evelyn?
18.
18 for Evelyn. And finally, Akira.
5.
Akira with a 5. All right. Okay, and I'll put Bell on the bottom of the list in case he does show up. So, Carolus, it looks like you are first in line, my guy. So, like I said, it is a bit later on in the day, though you're not able to really tell because of how bright the sun is. It's basically as bright and as high as normal. Your internal clock, however, is telling you that it's starting to get late. You're getting a little bit weary. Not so much that you're ready to drop down on a bed right now, but it's, say, like, quote-unquote, supper time.
Actually trying to think about what I want to do here.
Well, right now, literally every place is currently open to you, whether you want to go and take a look around at places you haven't seen, or if there's anybody that you haven't had a chance to talk with, if you want to talk with them, or hey, you can always chat up your own teammates.
I can let something fast over here. Hold on. You said this general area over here. Just use the gesture tool. This is where, like, they were training before.
If you're looking essentially for like those training guards and the like, basically this whole area is just filled with them. So it's not just outside, but also various buildings around you. This whole area seems to be a little bit more militaristic in a way. So as you walk around, yes, you see numerous different people, fey creatures, and elves and humans and dwarves, orcs, just various different groups of individuals, all either standing guard, training themselves basically through either martial arts or even spiritually. There are plenty of spots, not just for rest, but also for room to train with plenty of things set up, as you can see over there, practice dummies and the like. It's very different from what you would expect to see in the Feywild, since it's more militaristic looking than, say, even the Sealy Court over in Yggdrasil.
It's more what he's used to back at home, then.
It's as close to what you're familiar with, just with a bit of a Feywild shimmer to it.
A little bit of a flair, as it were, Donovan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just wandering around for a bit, and he comes across the training yard. Alright, let's watch some training. What's going on with these two?
So, if you're watching these two going on, basically there is an Eladrin. That is, we'll say that's the one to your left here. You can tell because of the pointy ears, and most of his garb is very golden and bright and sunny. So, very much somewhere in the summertime looking Eladrin. Well, you can't really tell who's in the armor, considering he's wearing a helmet, but the two are sparring together, and it seems that the Eladrin is a little bit more skilled, as he's essentially leading the charge, helping to help out the one that's in full armor, and basically teacher and student, almost. Not quite, but a superior officer, probably best way to put it.
Yeah, I get you. He's just watching. Okay, let's see what this superior officer can teach his student here. And he's just looking at the armor. Man, did I really wear that much gold when I first met the others? Good lord.
So, it's not anything truly different from what you're used to. In fact, it seems like a little too familiar. The tactics being used appear to be things that you're familiar with on the material plane. It's almost as if he possibly is either from there or has gotten some training or read something about it and is passing it along.
As they're sparring, he'll come up. Material plane tactics, huh?
I see you noticed. Excuse me, one moment. Just going to finish up here. So the two of them keep on clashing until finally the student lands a hit. The two swords that they're using are, they are training swords, so no actual blade to them. They have a nice little shimmer to them, showing that they are magical weapons, but that is come to be expected here. All right, go on ahead and take a break. Thanks. That was a bit rough. Well, if you're expecting it to get any easier, then I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you, especially what we're going to have to be going up against. I know. Just, go a little easier on me while I get my legs in, alright? I think I can allow that, at least for now, but I'm gonna have to push a little harder next time to make up for it. Alright, fine. I'm gonna go by the tree over here, if you don't mind.
Rookies. He's just going to kind of make conversation. Rookies. Not used to wearing not used to wearing heavy armor or wielding heavy weaponry just yet.
No, he's one of the newer ones. I don't know exactly where he came from, but he did stumble into this land, and he shows a great interest. Great
Is
promise.
material plane is?
Oh, I am from the material plane, not him.
Ah, I see. The way you said that, he just stumbled in here sounded like he came from my area.
No, stumbled into the kingdom. I actually stumbled in here into this entire realm. Let's see. The way that you're asking, are you also from there?
I am.
I'm curious. So what time period are you from?
I don't know the exact time period for you, Kagato.
Just explain it's your current. And
he's just going to say the current time and just what it was like when they left the material plane to come to the Feywild.
My goodness, has it been that long already?
How long have you...
I've been here for about 5 years. But from what it sounds like, It's been about 700 or so years. Goodness, time really is strange here.
Makes me just want to get back to my place as soon as possible with my friends, but the job has to get done first.
Oh, indeed. Indeed. That's why I don't really have a rush to leave. I understand that this whole Shadowfell business is very important. I like this place. I like the Feywild and its denizens, and I'd like to protect them, as best I can, at least.
You've adopted it as your home now, huh?
It's had to be. I couldn't exactly go back. When you come here, it's very difficult to leave unless you know where you're looking. And with how things work, essentially it's almost accidental. Not just getting in, but also leaving. It would take a great deal of time and effort in order to create something artificial. And by then, the time you want to get back to might have already passed.
Sorry, I'm just trying to picture all of it. You being here for 5 years Feywild time, but 700 in ours. It really does boggle the mind, doesn't it?
It's taken a lot to wrap my head around it, but I've come to accept my position here. I believe it was fate. I didn't exactly have much to go back to, so I figured that I might as well claim here as my new home. Though it sounds like that's a little different for you. You have something very important to get back to, I assume.
Well, I'm not sure if it existed in your time, but I have to take care of my guild when I get back. I'm sure you might have, in somewhat passing, believed in honor and protecting the innocents back in the material plane, correct?
Oh yes, of course. That was the Warriors Guild way.
A fellow guilder?
Wait, don't tell me you're... It's a small
He'll pull out
plane
his
after
symbol.
all.
He'll pull out his symbol. First captain, pleasure to meet you.
No, I'm not familiar with that symbol. I'm sure that they probably updated a lot of things over time.
700 years is a long time.
Indeed. But
Okay.
no, we were around for
That's
even
okay.
that long. I'm sure that you know that the guild's been around for millennia.
Indeed. Currently, my father is the leader of it.
Oh, is that right? Well then. Congratulations to you, being first captain.
I'm not sure if that's something I should be proud of anymore. I've made too many mistakes, but I appreciate that.
Oh,
But-
don't worry about whatever mistakes you've made. As long as you grow from them, then that's all that matters. Unless those mistakes happen to be absolutely detrimental to everyone, in which case, then maybe you should probably work a little harder.
I don't think I've made any mistakes like that just yet. But where are my manners? Where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself. Who may I have the pleasure of speaking to?
I typically ask for the name of those that approach first, then I give mine. So, you first, young man.
Oh. It's just the Feywild rules have me on edge, so it's been a while since I've spoken to a material planer that's not just my group. You may
Don't
call
worry,
me...
I am not a Fey. But I am an I am an Eladrin, but I'm not from the Feywild originally, so I'm not doing those kind of deals.
Yeah, I know. It's just, you gotta be careful, I guess. Anyway, I'm Carolus Dirtshield. A pleasure to meet you.
Wonderful to meet you, Carolus. My name is, as soon as this thing pops up, it is going very slowly.
Technology.
I know. There we go. My name is Corvus.
Corvus. I'm gonna roll a history check real fast, Kagato. See if that name sounds familiar to me.
All right.
Hold on, I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration because that was a 9. I don't like that. Hold on, I have one more thing I can use to probably make this a little bit better. Where's that? Tactical assessment. Yep. Tactical assessment. I'll add that to the 8 that I got there. I spent one's purity die.
All right. That's a 9 plus an 8.
Hold on. That is a 2. So that is a 10, unfortunately.
All right. Yes, you do not recognize who this is. You've not heard of anything about him. You've not read of anything about him. He's... The only thing you know about him now is his name and that he was once part of the Warriors Guild back in ancient times. Well, not really ancient times, but very, very long ago.
He's just gonna scratch his head. Sorry, your name, I thought it sounded familiar, but I don't remember it ever appearing in some text.
Oh, I can't imagine why I would be. I was actually just an up-and-coming myself. I gained most of my skills after I'd arrived here.
I see how it is.
Yes, Viren has been very accommodating, and honestly, just the magic here has been very, very interesting. But not just that, but technology too. I can't imagine. It is truly
unique compared to magic back in the material plane, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. It's almost like just all of the dreams that I've ever had has come to fruition. That and the future has all come just to meld together in harmony here. It's so unique, and yet I can't help but love it.
Makes it more special, I guess.
Indeed, indeed. But that aside, so what's your story? What exactly are you doing here? Or did you just happen to stumble in as well?
That's a bit of a long tale. Let's just say that, for personal reasons, I'm here to try to find somebody that I accidentally sent here because I was an idiot about something.
Oh,
But
so
for
you
this
did.
mission,
You did
but
pull
as for a
dumb.
mission, yes, that was a dumb on my part for that one. But as for a mission here, let's just say we're here to stop the Drowned King and, well, an enemy of one of my friends.
I see. Well, as far as the Drowned King is concerned, we are not so focused on him at the moment. We're more focused on what's behind him. There are threats of the Shadowfell leaking its way in once more. So, as far as the Drowned King is concerned, that's mostly been the Sealy Court's endeavor. We're focused on the rest.
True, but they're still tied together, and both of them should be taken seriously.
Oh, absolutely. But we don't want to wear ourselves out fighting every single war that we come across when there's plenty to go around as far as fighters, warriors, and the like. I'm sure Oberon's got everything taken care of.
Yeah, sure he might have something taken care of. He'll look back at the Greenhorn. You know he's wearing too much armor to be moving with those maneuvers you were showing him, right?
Build strength and character.
So you say. Sometimes not wearing too much armor builds better dexterity. Just saying.
True. But if he's able to dodge well while wearing it, then he's got strength, vigor, dexterity, and all the stats that you find on your average character sheet. Come on, get up.
What's a character sheet, he says as he comes up with them.
Wait, what did I say?
You said a character sheet, huh? What are you talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, come to. Thanks. I just needed a moment there. Oh, you're all right. Tell you what.
How long you... Daryl's will come up. How long you been trying this outfit, son?
Since I think, not too long ago. Very, very, very recently, actually.
Think material plane terms. How many days have you been wearing this full setup?
I have no idea. What's he talking about? Oh. I would say that probably 3 days.
3 days? Well, no wonder why you're exhausted. Your body's not used to the weight yet. You haven't built up the proper muscles for armor yet.
Well, isn't this what soldiers usually wear?
Not when they're training. First off, they'll come over. First off, this armor... I'm going to inspect it real fast, Kagato. See if it's rusted or anything like that. There is inspection. I had it, and then it was gone.
Yep, investigation roll.
That's an 11.
So, because this is still the Feywild, you can't really tell what condition this is in because it gives off, again, a nice Feywild sheen to it. It seems magical, it seems special, yet at the same time, it still looks a little rough around the edges, so you can't exactly tell if it's armor worth wearing or a piece of junk.
I'll add another tactical investigation to that real fast and roll another d8. Don't think that would matter, that's a 3. Dice do not like me.
Yep, it looks like that they were nice to you for your initiative roll and are mean to you now. It makes sense to me.
Da-da-da-da-da. You know, let's just say that the armor looks a little bit too heavy on you. Build up muscle strength first and foremost. Armor's heavy, it protects you, but it requires strength to wield. He'll adjust it to his own armor. See this here? This is a lot heavier than it looks.
But I thought that you build muscle by lifting heavy things, and wouldn't wearing a full set of heavy armor help with that?
Not when your body's not ready for that yet.
I think he means that you're taking it too fast.
Exactly.
Oh, but I don't want.
He'll come up.
I don't want to wait.
What's your name, son?
Vethix.
Vesis.
Vethix.
Vesix. Okay, thank
Here,
you.
no, I'll Vethix. Here, tab it and you'll see it.
Ah, Vesix. Okay,
Vesix.
thank you. It's like, he'll just look at him. All right, look. Obviously, you're new to this. Well, let me give you some advice. Before going on and trying to rush off into danger quickly, build up your stamina. The important thing about a fight, if you get into one with armor, is that you're able to not only move effectively, but also put some oomph into your attack when you're wearing said heavy armor. Otherwise, it's just going to slow you down and your attacks won't hit as hard.
Oh, I didn't come here to get lectured by two of you. Oh, fine, I'll go change. Jeez.
He's just going to roll his eyes. Greenhorns, am I right?
I get used to it.
Oh, trust me, I've trained too many of them back home. They all want to just put on armor and pick up a big sword and start swinging immediately.
Well,
Sometimes I swear.
Well, isn't it the dream of every growing young individual that wants to help protect those in need to go on ahead and start playing the hero from the get-go?
The problem is that people want to jump right into it with everything already given to them on a silver platter. That's the problem most young kids have. They don't realize the hard work that goes into it. Hell, for a while, I didn't realize how much hard work went into actually inheriting, well, my dad's position.
Since it is your father, and you are at the rank that you are, I'm going to be asking you one thing, and I want you to be honest with me. Do you believe you've earned it, or do you believe it is something that was just simply passed down to you because of blood?
First off, I used to believe that I had earned it. I mean, hell, I was his son. I was picked for that reason. But as through my journey, I started to doubt myself a little bit. Began to realize that maybe I'm not exactly ready for it yet. But as we've been in here in the Feywild, started to use my mind a little bit more, started to think more outside the box. Realized the position that my father has and, well, just how heavy the burden is. Not saying that I'll ever be truly ready, but I think that once I return home, I'll be way better off than I was when I left. No longer a blind, arrogant kid trying to impress people just for the sake of it.
Being humble has its virtues, but at the same time, don't sell yourself far too short too often. Know your faults, grow from them, and I understand what you're saying. Just know that as long as you keep your eye on the prize, you'll eventually get it. And as long as you feel like you've earned it, then it'll be all the more rewarding.
Couldn't put it better. I like you, Corvus. Can understand why you were a part of the guild. Keep the honor and tradition alive here.
I was very much a rowdy kid myself. I was very much the type of individual that wanted to become the hero right away, put on the big strapping armor, grab the big sword, and go out and save the world. I did not do that. I did not do it very well. I made a few mistakes myself. So, I'm hoping to atone while I'm here. So far, things are going well. But we'll see.
You said atonement. Pardon me for prying, but are you a paladin of some order?
Yeah, I think I'd probably not like to go into that bit of a conversation. If you don't mind. It's
Fair enough. I'm not gonna push on that. I'm just curious is all.
Look, you're a nice kid, but I don't quite know you that well enough to spill my entire life story to you. But I am more than willing to give some advice that I have. But who knows? If you're here to help fight against this threat, then, hey, maybe we might work together. You might learn a little bit more. And then maybe I might share a bit more with you.
I think I would like that. Once we're done here, we're gonna go after the bullywogs. Oh, and something called a bandersnatch. I have to bring that up to my friend Chase. That's gonna be a fun conversation.
Bandersnatches. Not exactly common around this particular area. You might need to go down to the mainland. They didn't really come along with the floating islands, as you can see.
Obviously.
But dangerous, vicious beasties when they're angry and cornered. Keep your distance.
Yeah, the book I
I
read gave me some of it. Yeah, the book I read gave me some information on that.
Oh.
You fought some yourself. That would be helpful information, too.
Nope, I'm afraid that I've not actually fought any myself, but I have actually talked with some that have, and they compare them to very vicious, nasty little beasties.
I see. Well, anyway, I appreciate you talking with me a little bit, Corvus. Hopefully we meet again when we come back.
Well, I'll be around here until I'm deployed anywhere, which probably won't be for some time.
When I see you again, how about a little sparring match, just one-on-one? Practice swords, of course.
Oh, so you're that type. Fine. Why not? I'll see how far I've come along.
You're on then. And I'm gonna end it there.
Okay. So, meanwhile, while Carolus is chumming it up with the warriors of Viren's army, we come to Evelyn. Evelyn, you find yourself... never mind, you're not there, so you did move. Where did you go to?
She's right by Kaylee.
All right, so instead... no, I'll still say it. Evelyn, you find yourself waking up. You were at a table by yourself, surrounded by all kinds of drink and food. Turns out that you have eaten and drunk yourself so much that the memory of the past day just seemed to have gone away. But now you're still wandering around. You still kind of remember the look of this place, wandering around. You just don't remember any kind of talks with Viren. Just everything about that is a bit of a blur. Which I only say because you weren't there.
Alright then. And I had to ask this right now. Is Katie stealthing?
That's a good question. She is up a tree. So I don't know if she's sitting on top of the tree or hiding in the tree or what. So, Kaylee, I leave that to you to determine what you're doing. If you wish to share. She might have stepped away.
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yes, Evelyn was finding out if you were stealthing or not.
No. She's sitting on top of the tree.
Oh, what do you up there, Kaylee?
I guess just trying to be alone.
Hey, I think we only have a kid to try and feel that job.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I think we have a kid to try and feel that job.
What have you been up to?
Just kind of wandering around, checking things out on my own.
This place kind of... I don't know. Doesn't the whole Forever Sun thing kind of give you the willies? I don't know.
Definitely would make it
Like-
hard to sleep.
Like, yeah, like, how do they sleep in this? Do they sleep at all? Does everyone here just have endless amounts of energy?
Just as you say that, a fairy just flies by. Zoomies!
I think that answered that.
I don't think a fairy is a good example.
Zoomies!
How that one might be a better one.
Well, I've mostly been waiting around. I have, I guess, a commission for something for me to be able to communicate with those in the material plane, but
Yeah, it would be a bit nice to try and communicate with them, well, a lot better than last time.
Yeah. I just hope it goes well. And, my fears aren't exactly realized, so to speak.
Oh, and what kind of fears are those?
Well, we did leave Ryudo with Bicus when we jumped through the portal. And Bicus was obviously not happy that we were going into the Feywild.
True, but also we didn't exactly leave Rito alone.
I guess. But just... I guess I can't help but worry.
I get
But-
that.
But this whole thing hopefully will be able to give me at least somewhat of an answer. Maybe not fully an answer, but enough to calm my nerves, so to speak.
Yeah, because technically we can't always be trying to rely on Aaron and his sendings.
Exactly. That's the main reason why I'm not wanting to pressure him with being my personal telephone, you know? Sending stone. Do we have telephones in this world?
You
Not
might have
sure,
heard,
but
you might have heard somewhere at some point in some weird book or something that somebody came up with a slang term that called them telephones. Smartphones,
If-
possibly.
Anyway.
It's something that really did kind of happen. I feel like Chase might be on top of that.
Probably. That's another person I don't really want to bother either.
Now I have a mental image of you going to Aaron and picking him up as a sending stone.
I know there's a lot of troubles back in the material plane, but I know that we should really be focusing on what's happening here.
Yeah,
No.
if we focus too much on one place, we might get distracted and not see what's in front of us before it might be too late.
Yeah, and we have all these motherfuckers. Frogs and owls and bears, oh my.
At least they're no soul. Yeah, for a place like this, you would think he would be here first. But I haven't seen any sign of him. Have you?
Nope, I haven't seen any sign of anybody else. I was here with Anaran, but he buggered off. Yeah, Soraya got super drunk to the point where she passed out and he took over. Now he's super sick, so I don't know where he went. I don't know where Chase is. I heard about the discussion with the sun fairy dude, but I wasn't paying too much attention. Something about talking about Chase being here previously. Adventures. I don't know.
So you and me are kind of in the same boat in that situation.
Yeah. I guess if you're looking for them, you might be able to find them. The tavern's over there. So. Akira might be there. That's the last place I remember he was. Belle's at the academy. He was, doing something with a pack with Fio? A pack of the chain, I think that's what he was talking about. As for Carolus and Chase, have no clue. They're probably around here somewhere.
Oh, this place is pretty decently sized, so you might get lost a bit.
Well, I think if we're all gonna meet up somewhere, it'll probably be at the tavern.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like a good meeting place. Definitely sounds like a meeting place for adventures to start.
Well, why don't we go together? Be better
Sure.
than me just hanging here, out in the sunlight.
Yeah, and although, nah, I'm sure you won't run into her there, right?
I have no idea, and I hope that's not the case. You know what, let's just chance it. Suddenly Lucas pops up around the corner.
As you make your way to the tavern, with that thought in mind, you look around, anticipating the possibility of Luca suddenly just showing up. And yet she doesn't.
So far, so clear.
So, open the door.
Open the door, and I had him sitting right there from a gag from before. Let me put it back. There we go.
Oh, looks like Akira's not here.
Welcome back,
Hello.
welcome back. I'm afraid that the roulette is over for the day, but hey, if you have anything that you'd like to order normally, feel free. We've still got plenty. We always have plenty.
Not much business.
Oh no, plenty of business. It's just, we constantly have as much drink as you need.
Wow. Ryudo would love this place.
Everyone loves this place. I'm sure this Rio Do or whatever you're saying would probably like it too.
Probably, since if we're not paying too close attention, he could probably take one of those barrels and drink it fully.
Mmm.
Yep, makes sense.
That's a bet I would like to place because, these things hardly run out. No, seriously, I've been working here for quite some time. They haven't run out yet.
Oh god.
I don't think they're bottomless. I think that might just be an entire plane of existence hiding inside there that's made nothing of alcohol.
Oh god. Maybe it's a good thing that Ryudo isn't here.
The plane of rum?
Plane of rum! That sounds very profitable.
Oh. We have to make a pact that Ryudo never comes here.
Any chances that he have a chance to come to the Feywild? Nada.
Though, I don't know. Maybe drunk Ryudo would be funny. I just don't want him giving himself alcohol poisoning. He would definitely give himself alcohol poisoning.
You don't have to worry about alcohol poisoning because such material plane worries do not exist here.
So you're telling me that somebody could drink and not have to worry about destroying their liver?
Exactly. I mean, you'll still get drunk because of dehydration, but no, you won't have any poison problems.
Well, maybe we should bring Ryudo here. He'd have such a heck of a time.
Although
This
there
would
is the
be
matter of
the-
that, but nothing to worry about.
What?
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 I mean, there's a
What?
possibility of, if you do engorge yourself on too much alcohol, there is the whole possibility of falling asleep for a couple of ever. At least it don't work through your system.
Oh.
It's like passing out drunk, only it's a coma.
How much would a person need to drink to get to that stage?
Oh, depends on what they're drinking. It could be a whole one of these, or it could be, just thumbs through a couple things, puts a shot glass on the table and pours something about half the shot glass worth. One of those.
Whoa, really?
Oh, yes. Typically, we do not give this to anyone but those that are incredibly tolerant.
What about...
Sounds
go
almost
for it.
similar to a book that I read, but instead replace alcohol with a sewing needle.
I'm sorry, did you say something about drinking alcohol with a sewing needle? I'm sorry, beg your pardon. Can you repeat what you just said?
I said something that I read one time, but replace alcohol with a sewing needle.
Oh, right. The princess and the queen that was pissed off because she didn't get invited to a party or something. I hear the one that fell asleep was quite the beauty.
Kaylee just turns to the camera and is just like, the fuck are they talking about?
Sleepy Beauty. Break your finger, fell asleep. Forever.
Anyways, what about Sundrop wine?
Sundrop wine's perfectly fine. That is, of course, Viren's personal choice. But I would say that it's no different than other wines, just very, 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 very tasty. That pretty much is the problem, though. It's so tasty, we want to just keep drinking it. Makes for great parties!
Right.
I mean, there's
How
drunk
much-
and then there's wine
how
drunk
much-
parties. Oh boy!
How much Sundrop wine would somebody need to get so drunk that they go into a coma from it?
Probably one of these worth.
Oh no, sir. Oh no, Soraya.
Soraya has drunk. Okay, let me put things in perspective. Soraya has had the equivalent of 2 of those.
2 of them.
Yep. She has had the equivalent of 2 of them, and she was still standing.
I think Soraya's gonna be gone for a while.
Well, and Aaron's only got sick from it?
Yeah. I don't know how that works. I don't know if it's because she passed out, but he's fine. I have no idea.
I don't know how some people in our group can share a body at times.
We have so many people sharing bodies. We got Chase with DID. We got a reincarnation sharing Anaran's body. Bell hosting ghosts in his head.
Hey, ladies, if you want, you can share my body.
I think that one is close to the coma limit.
No, that was actually just a glass of water. You're blowing my cover.
And he must be really, really lightweight.
Or he's faking it.
No, he just does this from time to time. Get up. Yeah, no fun.
Give me your strongest.
You do realize that quite literally is going to put you in a coma, right?
Oh, I want to bottle it.
Oh. Weaponize alcoholism. All right.
Oh my.
Let's see what we got here.
Also, if you could also give me a bottle of Sundrop wine as well.
Oh, yeah, of course. Let me just pour out a bottle of this thing. It's just a whole ass wine bottle of it made. Puts a cork in it, puts a label on it. Looks like you just bought it right out the store. There you go. That's 1 bottle of Sundrop wine, and I'm only legally allowed to sell you a shot glass worth of this. Can
I have a vial of it?
A vial? A vial? Interesting. I mean, to each their own how they drink it. Do I have a vial? Oh wait, I do have a vial. That's for mixing. All right. So 1 vial of this is going to be a good, let's see, considering its strength, potency, It's been a while since I actually had to sell one of these. He just kind of pulls out a little sheet, but dust it off. Just dust blows everywhere. Oh, wow. Is that how much it is? Oh, okay. Yep, so any crystallized wishes, or you're going to have to do me a big favor.
What would be the big favor?
You know, it's often tough working here by myself. It'd be great if I had a attractive waitress to go around serving drinks to the patrons. It gets kind of rowdy at night, and I'm kind of tired of getting my ass pinched.
How long would I need to work?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So that means forever?
No, that's what I looked at. I suppose the entire night. Well, we don't exactly have night here anymore, do we? I'm still not used to this whole constant sunshine. It throws my clock off. But, long enough to, consider it the following day, quote unquote.
I guess you could say how many tables then.
That changes every day. It's better to go based off of time, even how weird time is.
Well, she goes off. She changes. She's like, all right,
Well, now.
I'll help you out for the night.
Oh, this is going to be fun. I mean, thank you very much for your assistance. Thank you very, 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 very much. You will most certainly be earning your vial of drink.
And the Sundrop wine?
And well, you already have the Sundrop wine. As we'll call it as a we'll call it a gift for this.
I'll say that Kaylee's helping out until well, for one, she finally gets news about the thing that she's paid for, and two, when they plan on leaving.
Okie dokie.
And now that I kind of think about it, can I do something? Nope. He'll check on something and he's lucky I don't have the spell slots. But otherwise, I think that my turn will end there.
Okay. Since that was you and quite a bit of Kaylee as well, when we get to Kaylee's turn, I'll just see if she wants to do anything a little bit on the smaller side. So instead, we're going to switch back over to Chase, who I see is currently wandering the... Oh, going into the academy. Okay.
He walks in. Sue! Need to get moving. I got something I need to look at. Oh, okay. Well, bye. Actually, well, Bell looks like he's still busy, but, Theo! Wanna come with?
Hey, you're gonna be fine here, right? Oh yeah, he's totally fine here. I don't think I'm even getting through to him. Yeah, he's in his element with this whole weave thing.
He's still talking about his lecture.
Yeah, he's still lecturing. Theo just goes up, waves in front of his face, and he's just still talking. Like, yeah, weaving this, weaving that. I didn't know he was a weaver. Anyway, yeah, it's kind of boring right here. I thought it was gonna help, but no.
You probably did. You probably helped a lot. Hearing him's like, oh, he's stuck in theory. Yeah, I remember people like him.
Yeah, I'd have a lot more fun if I was able to also nuke the field.
Well, that'll be... From what... I'm glad you're feeling better, and apparently whatever he talked to you about, fixed things.
Yeah, you know, about that, I'll tell you later.
Fair enough. Chase pulls out a cupcake for both of them from the feast. You've probably been working while you're hungry.
Uh-huh.
Here you go. Sue, of course, grabs it as well.
The blood of the gods.
And that right there is what I wanted to see. There's a little bit. Here's the interesting thing typically about homunculuses. One of the things that surprised me when Sue started doing it, typically they don't eat.
Oh.
But you constantly found yourself hungry every now and then, right?
Yeah. I've been eating a lot, actually. Not to say that I'm eating too much, mind you. I'm still watching my finger.
No. No. After talking with the Raven Queen and finding out Sue was developing a soul, I think the consumption of food, or the desire to consume food, is one of the symptoms of having a soul.
Wait, symptoms? I'm not sick, am I? I'm not gonna die, am I? No, I don't want to die! I'm too young to die!
No. Well, unfortunately, Theo, that is the problem with the condition known as life. Although you and Sue are probably going to stick around for a good while, considering your construction, you are probably more closer to a fairy than an actual construct.
I mean, well... Now she's just kind of hunched over, just tapping the tips of her fingers together, looking all humble and lowering her head down. It's like, well, I mean, you should know you're the one who made me. Apparently.
Partially, my old life, they based a lot of it off the works they finished it, but I apparently started working on you. That might have been why you ran off in the first place. You came looking for me.
I wish I could remember. I was hoping that maybe when this whole thing was done, that maybe I'd get some memory back or something. Like I'm incomplete or something.
No, you're not incomplete. You just haven't made enough memories for yourself yet. You're wanting.
Trying.
You're desiring. You're wanting and desiring. That means, again, a symptom of having a soul. Wanting and desiring outside of your programming. Because Sue originally was only programmed to just kind of follow orders and whatnot. I never told her to wake up Anaran with maracas every morning.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, that's why I do it.
Hey, you mind if I borrow those maracas so I could actually, wake up everyone? Actually, I should probably do that to... That'd be funny. I'm going to do that to Belle one time and see which one wakes up. There's two of them, right? So we'll see which one wakes up.
Anyways, I wanted to go see the V-Dream Cannon. Give a little examination. If you two would come join me.
Yeah, this is boring. The blasting and booms are done, so I guess I'll come along.
Alright.
I was really hoping to get more done here, but the ranting and rambling and the...
He'll come... If he needs you, he'll come find you.
Bye, everyone! I'll be back later, baby.
Okay, and if I believe it's over at the castle, if I remember seeing it earlier.
Yes. Viren, if he's not mentioned, then he probably should have. He has mentioned that the V-Dream Cannon is actually at the castle. It is available for people to just waltz on in and take a look.
Yeah, I think when Anaran was positioned one spot, I actually saw the figure, so...
Gotcha. Oops, I grabbed you on accident.
Yep, let me get this and this and... Alright. Come on. Oh, nope. Get the... Gotta get the green thing. There we go. Nope.
Yeah, it definitely helps right here.
Get that. Okay. And there we go. Alright, that's good. Alright. If I remember from the R&D, they said it should be over... Whoa.
Weren't you supposed to be? There you are. Okay. I guess I didn't have it high enough. So, yeah, you walk in, and now the mystery is solved. You know where Luca is, as she's actually taking a look at this thing. And she doesn't notice you at first, but she's gazing upon it. Her eyes are nice and wide, almost kind of sparkly. She's got that look of wonder in her eyes. Like, wow, this is so cool. I've never seen anything like this. This is hiding here the whole time? I've been through this castle a few times, but wow! This is big! Big gun.
Well, when you're not looking for something, it's hard to find something, isn't it?
Well, I mean, yeah, but, oh, hi! Yeah.
I wondered where you wandered off to. I thought you wanted to meet Vera. You want to be there when we met Varen.
I got a bit nervous. Look, it's the Sun King, okay? Just a little bit nervous.
I'm going to insight her real quick.
Okay.
Nope. That's a 6. If she is lying, she does not know. Okay, well, fair enough. I can understand that. Came to examine, apparently, my old work. Although, looking at this...
Right, yeah, that's right. You were, well, old you or new you or what? You're the one that made this. Well, I think.
I helped. So, as Chase is examining this, does this bear any resemblance to the tsunami cannon?
As far as its design, it's not quite like the tsunami cannon. I would say it's probably better explained as like if you took the tsunami cannon but made it a lot more archaic. So it's somewhat familiar, but at the same time, not quite. Like, almost like a prototype.
The principle of it, like the actual physical design is different, and what it's some of the same because it's more arcane, but the theory is the exact same.
Yes, the theory is the exact same because with the tsunami cannon, you're essentially taking raw magic and channeling it into a bullet of destruction. This is taking raw sun power and channeling it into a bullet of destruction. Only that sun power, as you take a look at it, you can take a look at the little tubes and like that are inside of it. There shows some residuals of some kind of material put in. So it looks like that it's taking some kind of actual physical fuel.
So this is where the idea came from. Oh,
This baby,
good thought. You've seen this make the good boom boom, Theo. Remember the assault on the ziggurat? You were there, right?
I saw that cannon go boom boom. I'm not seeing this cannon go boom boom. Make this cannon go boom boom.
They said it's currently inoperable, as Chase is properly examining it. How inoperable is it actually?
So, I'm going to need you to roll an investigation at advantage.
$24?
Oh, that's plenty. So this thing has been cleaned up and patched up very, very well to look as new as possible. But as you start to look at it a little bit more closely, start to press here, move this there, you start to essentially peel away the layers to take a look and see what's underneath. Essentially, the fancy look of it is nothing more than a plating. The actual machine underneath of this is essentially fried. The metals and such are practically rusted. The tubes are looking like they're about to fall apart. And any kind of circuitry and the like has all but just completely burned up. It's essentially a rusted scrap heap.
Okay. So retrofitting this really needs to work. Could happen, but we may have to just build a new one from scrap. Lovely. I'm gonna have to talk to Vera and see how long that's gonna take. Ugh. Okay, no, fair enough. I can use the knowledge I have from the tsunami cannon to update the model.
Oh, you
Be
mean
fine?
you mean this thing is actually a hunk of junk? Oh, that's boring.
It's a museum piece, unfortunately. It's well, it's a couple 100 years old and hadn't been used in a while. No need.
Well, that makes sense. I guess when it comes to times of peace, weapons completely lose the purpose.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, with the know-how of this city, shouldn't take them too long to make a more modernized version of it.
You know, I think that maybe the technology area here, they might be able to help out if they know what they're dealing with. So, if it's not just you, maybe you recruit a whole bunch of other smart people on board.
I'm sure Viren can get people on that. I don't have enough time to do it. We have a lot of individuals we need to take care of between the bullywogs, the owl bitch, the siren. We've got to clear a lot of this stuff out if we wanted to. If we wanted to help deal with the Drowned King and the Vecna invasion.
Wow, that sounds like a lot.
So what else? I got it shortly, but what all do you do here, Luca?
What do I hear? Well, it depends on what I'm listening to.
What do you do here?
Oh, I don't do anything here, actually. I just, I come to visit. I like this place. It's bright and sunny and just nice and calming.
Well, where do you normally stay?
Nowhere in specific. I actually travel around. I'm an adventurer. I've been here and there and everywhere, and I've been seeing and watching as a lot of the places I would like to go see have found themselves completely and utterly destroyed, or drowned out, or one thing or another, starting to lose out on interesting pieces of land, interesting views to see.
Oh, my friends and I are going to start working on clearing that out. Like I said, first stop's the bullywogs. But if you're wanting to stay around and help, I'm sure people here would be grateful. Although if you want to gather information for us, that would be helpful as well.
Is that a commission? From one adventurer to another, am I being hired?
I guess so.
I got a job! I got a job. How much you pay?
I don't. What is your normal rates?
I have no idea. This is my first time. Tell you what, first time discount of let me figure it out later and I'll tell you.
We'll negotiate later on payment then.
Ooh, negotiations. Ooh, this is all serious and all official and such. I like it.
Like, you would not be just doing us a big favor, you would be doing a lot of people a big favor with doing this. Every bit helps.
Well, you all helped me out and we're friends, so yeah, okay. What is it that you need me to do?
What is your specialty?
My specialty is... She actually gets lost in thought a little bit. Let's see. I guess I'm good at looking good. I mean, I take a good long time to make my appearance look nice. I'm good with people. I'm a people person. I can do lots of talking.
You can get information out of people without them knowing that you're asking a specific. You're looking for a specific thing. I'm guessing.
Yeah, kind of, maybe. I guess I just have one of those faces.
Okay. Well, any information you could find about, some of the people I've mentioned, the bullywogs, the owl, Chase would then describe the owl bitch, the siren, anything you could find out to give us a bit of, so we can find them faster, or if you happen to hear anything about other tabaxis like myself from the material plane, if you could get that information either here to Viren or to Bob and Tiberius's carnival. I'm sure you're familiar with that place, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I've been there once.
Yeah, we use that kind of as a base of operations while we're here in the Feywild. So if you ever want to hope to visit us when we're not here, that would probably be a good place if you can get there. It travels around, so it will be a bit difficult.
Carnival is the home of friends? That makes it even better. The carnival's even more cool now.
Okay. I want you to find information, but I want you to, at the same time, stay safe. Don't put yourself at risk for our sake.
Oh, do not worry. I know how to run. Like, really, really, really fast.
Good. If you find the tabaxis, don't observe where they are, observe and get information. Don't be careful about engaging them, and don't let them know you know me.
Gotcha. Okay, so I don't know you. We've never met before. I'm finding people like you, and I don't know who they are, and I find information about your enemies, and I don't know them. Great! I don't know anything! And that's a good thing.
Okay. Yes. Get information, stay safe. I don't want people getting hurt. Just because.
No, I understand. I hate it when people get hurt too.
Alright, so, let's see. Well, I better go give Viren this, list of information, so...
I'm gonna go continue to look around. I think I've seen enough of this. Maybe I can go sneak up on some of your friends.
Well, we're probably gonna head to the tavern at some point.
Tavern? That sounds like a great idea! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And off she trots. SVO is just continuously looking at this. So, the gun that you made, so does that mean you're gonna have to stuff one of us in there and fire us at bad guys?
No. That might be where I came up with the idea of how the sun crystals are originally placed for Sue.
Yeah, those crystals blow kind of hard, don't they?
No, they shine very, very bright.
But
All right.
Oh, I didn't know that there was a door there. Cool, perfect. Makes things easier.
All right, I think I saw Viren head this way.
Oh yeah, there we go. I'm just like you. I'm trying to get this moving correctly. Perfect. Okay.
Oh, hey, Anaran. Soraya finally decided to go to bed.
Not on her own choice.
It's unfortunately
You-
still about an hour or so after that, so he's still got quite a bit of alcohol on him.
Yeah. Oh. Well. Well, I was just heading in to show Zirin this list of my blueprints for either repairing or having to rebuild the V-Dream cannon.
Oh,
Dream kaboom.
Feels feeling better though.
I had
Interesting.
a lot of pep talks.
I'm gonna head on in if you want to come in with me, Anaran, or if you just want to talk with him on your own.
I'll figure that part out soon.
Come on, you know what they
All right.
say, the more the merrier. The more the merrier.
Theo, I think he's he's got a bit of a hangover.
But he's standing up straight. Here, let me help you out. If you need a hangover, then I can hang you over the side.
Theo.
Okay. Might help him vomit. Although,
I've
to the
already
dead-
vomited enough times.
there's never too many times to vomit. Actually, that's disgusting. Never mind. I'm closing the door now.
Apologies about interrupting.
So, as you enter, you see that Viren is at the table discussing plans with a few individuals. They appear to be those that are of... they seem to be of high status. One looks to be a bit more of an engineer of some kind, this individual here. Then there's one that seems to be a little bit more magically inclined, this individual here. And there's one that seems to just be just a commanding presence, this individual here. As I struggle to get him back in his seat. Oh, well. Hey, perfect. Close enough.
Yeah.
He's in my room. He's in my room. He's in my room. Chase! Sir of Dreams. Chase, sir. Dream. Chase. What, how do I address you now?
call
How
me
do I address
Chase.
you now?
I go by Chase.
Chase! Okay. So instead of the full Chaser of Dreams, it is now just Chase. Excellent, wonderful. And as that's happening, I should probably also change to this. Apologies.
Nope, it's good.
Yeah, Anaran did follow in. He has a 15 stealth, which probably doesn't fucking work.
Depends. Let me do a couple of rolls.
They are kind of distracted by Viren right now, so you might have a chance.
Mm-hmm. So, let me see. Viren absolutely... Well, no, I'll roll. I mean, he might actually, he'll notice while not paying that too much close attention. So... So, for Viren... No, he sees you. The others... Nope. Okay, so basically Viren and this guy definitely see Anaran when he comes in, but these two do not. There was a 19 and a 20 on the roll.
Yeah, I
Okay.
figured.
Yeah.
So,
Look, it's like I explained before, Viren. The whole parents getting killed, being adopted by humans. So I kind of go by, typically go by Chase Viscari in the mortal plane now.
excellent. I like
my-
the name. That's
my-
a strong name. Viscari.
Very maybe in one life, but look, anyways, but that's neither here nor there. I gave the V-Dream cannon a once-over, and it technically is salvageable, but we may just have to. It might be quicker just to remake the whole thing.
That's what I was saying. Unfortunately, the thing is completely junk heap on the inside. Really? I mean, I respect your opinion, Doc, but at the same time, since, I mean, the actual creator is here, and it's important to me. Oh.
I know. Look, you still have the memories of the old one. As Chase, excuse me, Varen. As Chase unfurls his designs that he quickly drew up. Now, this is based off of something I made in the material plane combined with what I saw in there. We call the one out in the material plane the tsunami cannon.
Wait, I can't
May
see.
have based...
Roll
Stand up.
over, or at least stand up, as you said. I'll roll over. It's upside down. I got it.
The man who's...
Perfect.
Thank you, Theo.
Welcome.
So, anyways, as I was saying, unfortunately, I would love to stay and help build this with all of you, but my friends and I have a lot on our plate, as already having been commissioned by the Sealy Court to do a whole bunch of things. But this should hopefully streamline things for you. What do you think? Sorry, what was your name?
Oh, everybody here just calls me the Doc, but I suppose if you want the full name, you can call me Dr. Imworm.
That's Finkeldink.
Oh shit, he does have a name. Never mind. Finkeldink Inworm. Finkeldink.
Fair enough. Alright.
Oh, they do have names.
Well-
Holy shit. Christoph, Boris, and Finkeldink. Hey! That helps!
And maybe just the figures themselves, but we can use them for these specific ones right now. Because I know this guy, I know Boris is also in the, was
Yeah.
Fireball happy in the, okay, so what do you think, Finkeldink? How do these look?
So he starts to comb over it, is this on one sheet or like a book?
It's traditional blueprint, it's multiple pages.
Gotcha. So he just takes his little eyeglass on his eye, little monocle that seems to kind of zoom in and out as he's taking closer looks at everything. I see. Oh, so that's what you did. Oh, that is an upgrade. This is actually quite brilliant. I believe that with enough time, we should probably be able to do something with this. I can fully understand everything, but that's where I'm going to need a little bit of assistance from the lot of you. Oh yes, of course. You get all my assistance. I get all my time. If it's something of Chase's, then it's something of mine. And I'm gonna get it done. Sir, please calm yourself. I'm excited, okay? We can tell. So yes, to answer your question, yes, we should be able to handle this. It's going to be some time, though, but I have no doubt by the time that you're done with everything that you need to do, we should probably be able to handle it by then. A nice V-Dream Cannon 2.0.
Yeah, okay. Might reshop the name for something a little bit more, but for now we'll stick with that.
What? Okay.
I might think of something better, Viren, that still pays homage to the original.
Oh, fair enough. You know what? That's fine. The original's still there, so... He made a small toy one to say he put on his desktop. You weren't supposed to say that!
No. That's... Thank you, Baron. That means a lot.
Oh, you're quite welcome, of course.
Look, this is based off of not just the tsunami cannon I built was not just my design. It was based off of gnomish and goblin technology.
Goblin tech? I've not heard of such a thing.
Yeah, it's a lot of goblins recently have started becoming more intelligent and peaceful, and they have found that they're actually very adept at not just coming up with ideas, but they are very quick with construction.
Well, I'll be. Huh. That's quite amazing. Those that live on the material plane surely are very resourceful.
Kind of have to be.
I know, right? Isn't that why they're so fantastic?
By the way, Viren, have you called the Sealy Court yet?
Aaron? Aaron?
He's just as fucking bad. He's just as fucking bad.
One moment! He just goes and sits down, and there's a mirror in front of him. And he just kind of stares at it for a moment. Calling Queen Titania! Oh, well, look who it is. Fancy hearing from you after all this time. Yes, well, of course, I do apologize, but I've been very, very busy here with everything that's going on. So, yes, I'm here to actually, finally do my check-in. You're about 20 check-ins late. Oh, yes, I know indeed, but I have nothing but good news. I have received your emissaries, and I am currently working with them at the moment. And we are quite busy here, quite busy. Indeed. How are they, by the way? Are they doing well? Indeed, yes, they're all doing well. We take great care of them here. They love it here. I love that they're here. And, quite. I see. Well, that's fantastic. So, I hope that you are able to lend them the assistance that they are looking for, but don't keep them there too long, especially not Chase. All right, they have a lot of things that they need to do. We need to work together on this if we're going to be driving back all of these floods, swamps, and Shadowfell nonsense again. You understand that, right? Yes, of course. Indeed. Leave it to me. You can leave it to me just like you've left it to me already. I will proceed with the plan. What plan's that? The plan we're gonna come up with here in a moment. Hold on, I think they're calling me. Bye. Wait. Click. Okay, I've now checked in. Oh, it's always great talking with her.
I see the similarity of soul now. Okay. At least you're actually less conceited. A lot less.
I don't have time to. I'm always busy.
Fair point. That is actually a very fair point. Okay, so we will probably be taking a rest and be heading out in whatever you have equivalent to a morning. But
that's right. Yes, you do need to have a little bit of darkness in order to sleep more easily. Do not worry, our inns are equipped with rooms that will accommodate for those that need the dark.
Yes, as much as I want to pull a 3-nighter, I don't really feel like I don't think my friends would like seeing what happens when I'm hyped up on caffeine.
But that means that we could have a sleepover!
Viren, not now.
My castle's big. Plenty of rooms.
Viren.
Okay.
Mother of God, he's just a child.
Viren, we will look. When everything is said and done, before we leave, we'll see what we can do. We might have the celebration here. So we can have, because there's gonna be there's gonna be a celebration that we saved the entire Feywild and showing off the technology to many of the denizens of the Feywild would probably be good.
I'll bring my wine.
God. Okay. Well, I've dropped off what I need to do. Oh, Anaran, you did show up.
Oh, right, yes, he's been in that corner for quite some time. I thought he just wanted to take a look at the painting. It's a nice
No,
painting.
he wanted to give privacy until he could do what he needs to do. You need me to hang around, or
No.
okay? Well, I'm gonna head to the tavern because I'm pretty sure that's where we're all just gonna meet up when we're done. Theo, you're free to come with us, or you can stay with Anaran if you want.
I don't know. Does
Yeah,
Anaran want my luscious company?
I don't want anything.
Aw, he's being a grump again.
That means he's feeling somewhat normal.
Oh, I guess that's good news then. Well, I'll be
Alright.
along.
Before I go, you don't mind if we take some of the sun crystals with us so I can do little experimentations, right?
No, please go ahead. They regrow. Take a supply.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna go along with them, but thanks for I'm sorry about flying off like that. It's all right, Theo. I didn't know that you were even here. How is everything, by the way? You remember everything? No. We could probably help out with that. Dr. Finkeldick, could you possibly maybe add that to the list? Why don't you? I'm confused. I'm just gonna let you all talk about that. I'll see you later. And she flies out. The door closes.
Jace will be harvesting a few crystals for experimentation, and then he's going to head over to the tavern, and that will end my turn.
Yep, you break them off, and just like you said, they just regrow back right in the direct sunlight. Nice, bright, warm glow. A bit of a swirling of air around them. Small little bit of breeze, not something that would like carry you away or anything. And you teleported over to the tavern, right?
I'm working my way down there.
All right, I'll have Theo down there.
But I can't teleport two people at once.
Hopefully one day.
It's fine. Alright. We'll end it as Chase is just walking in and seeing Kaylee serving drinks.
Yeah, actually, it's now her turn. So, Kaylee, you are essentially dealing with the patrons as they come and go. Honestly, for the most part, they're very respectful. But there is a couple of looting eyes towards you every now and then. But you turn and you find that the door opens, and it's Chase, Sue, and Theo that come walking in, or at least one walking, two flying.
Hey!
This is where you got yourself to. Thing alright?
So far.
That's good to hear. Yeah, Belle found Theo. Well, I know you think. Well, yeah, Theo seems to be feeling a lot better.
Maybe I was just hangry. I mean, as soon as you got that cupcake, I was eating a lot better. Well, feeling a lot better. I was eating a lot better. I've always been eating a lot better. I'm feeling better, though. Sugar makes the world go round.
Are you still hungry?
Yes.
I'll make you something.
If you want, Theo, you can sit right next to me. Just gotta move this guy right here.
Oh, okie dokie. My seat. Know your place, worm. Again. What? Weird. Weird one.
He is a weird one.
Well, just climb on up here and not even further away from you. Hey, I'll pay you extra if you switch places with her. Oh, you heard him. Excellent. So as I was saying,
Kaylee's literally ignoring him as she's taking the vial that she got from the guy and pouring it into the Sundrop wine.
Oh no!
You are vile.
No, she's using a vial.
I will skewer you.
No, I know what she's doing. I know what she's doing. This fucking clever bitch.
Clever girl.
Well, you don't know what I'm gonna be using it for.
No, I don't, but I know what you're essentially doing, so I think that makes it a very clever thing, and I regret now bringing it up, but this is what happens. This is what happens. So, you gotta keep doing mixology over there, or food? Actually, you know what? I've only been eating like Anaran's food. I've never eaten Kaylee food. I wonder how Kaylee tastes, or Kaylee's food tastes.
Oh God! don't ask how Kaylee tastes.
No, I don't want to do that because then Tsunami would be pissed.
Probably less lavendery.
That is true. Yeah, actually, now that there is a lot of lavender. I mean, I like lavender, but there is a lot of lavender.
Lavender is alright. It just if you have it too much, it can get very dull.
There's a reason
Also,
for it. There's a reason
Don't
for
worry.
Anarch.
I can work with me. I just don't consume it.
Right, that's right. You don't do meat. That's okay. I'm cool with anything. But what? Excuse me a second. Inquiring minds want to know secrets of Anaran. Why does he put lavender in everything?
His father used to cook with it all the time.
Oh.
It's a special memory. It helps him remember the good times.
Oh. Oh, I see. Make mine with double lavender, please. I mean, if it makes him feel good, I like when he feels good. I hate when he's grumpy. He's grumpy too much.
Where is Anaran, anyways?
I left him talking with Viren. He walked in with me, but looked like he had something he wanted to talk to him specifically about. And so I left him there. No way. I know how much Soraya drank. How much more did Soraya drink when she got here?
Literally one drink.
So she was literally at her limit before.
But it was a roulette. She turns and looks at the bartender. So we don't know what she got.
It was happy hour, and I served her water.
I doubt it.
It was water, I think.
Sure it wasn't vodka?
What's vodka?
Was it the drink that you just sold me?
No, it might be clear, but I can tell the scent. Here, let me show you what I gave her. He just pulls out a pitcher and just plunks it on there. See? It's a pitcher of perfectly clear, delicious Everclear. Whoops.
Everclear?
I would just put that back in there. And, I got the labels mixed up.
Is that what you sold me?
No, that's what I gave your friend when it was supposed to be water.
Yeah. Does it have the same potency as what you sold me?
You know, you've got the potency of a nuclear warhead. Whatever that is. This is just a really stiff drink.
Yep. Chase, can I smell that for a second? The Everclear?
Sure, go for it. Take a sniff.
Chase will take a sniff. Does it smell like... Does vodka even have a smell?
No. Not really.
No. Chase will dip a claw and put it on his tongue. Is it vodka?
No, it is very distinct. It's got a very distinct smell and a very strong taste.
Not vodka, but similar in fact of it's a alcoholic beverage that is extremely clear to the point of, if not careful, people can mistake it for water.
Did you give me asinine moonshine?
Let me just change the labels on that real quick.
Wait a second. Is that what you've been serving him this entire time?
That explains.
Ooh. Don't worry, it's my mistake. It won't be on your tab.
Oh boy.
Kelly just turns away and gets to cooking.
Just how many people have you offered water today?
It's quite warm and sunny every day, so there's quite a... Oh no. I imagine there's probably chaos over there at the administrative island. Oh no.
That would explain a lot of things. Okay, fair enough.
That's fine. They'll work through their system enough time.
Go ahead, Bun. This is technically your turn, so...
I really don't know what to do.
Okay, so you don't have anything.
Kaylee's kind of stuck here until
That
he lets her go for her favor, or at least until the place lets her know that her mirror is done. So
actually, you know what? That's a good point. Let me actually do something so you have a little bit more of something to do for your turn. So,
but do you want to save that for next round, or do you want to do that now?
Yes and no. It's kind of like a starter. So, door opens, and there is a young woman, an elf in a dress, walking on inside. Excuse me, I was sent here looking for our Heron friend, I believe.
Oh. Hello.
Oh, hi there. Yes, I actually needed to talk to you. Could you actually step outside with me? We need to have a small discussion about your request.
Yes. Okay.
What? You know what? 5-minute break.
Thanks.
So, as the two of them step out, she closes the door.
Joke's on him. He doesn't even know what 5 minutes even means.
What's a what now? Anyway, so about her request, it's very interesting what you asked for. It's kind of like a scrying as well as ascending at the same time, but across an entirely different plane of existence. So here's the deal. I actually work with the technology branch here. And we do have a way of channeling something for you. We're going to have it in the form of a mirror so that you'll be able to see through it, almost as if you were actually scrying on somebody, but it's going to be for a very, very short time. You need to actually keep into your heart the time that you want it to be. But when I say it's brief, I mean it's going to be very brief. We can only manage only a few moments before the whole thing shatters.
I had a feeling.
That's not all. There's no guarantee that if you try to speak through it, that those on the other side will hear. It's more likely that you'll be able to see what's going on rather than communicate. Is that all right with you?
I guess.
We are doing the best that we can for this, but in such a short amount of time, this is the best that we can do.
No,
if we had more time, then maybe.
I appreciate it, really. This is more than I could ask for. It's more than what we've been able to do At all.
Then, as a token of our appreciation for your patience on this, we're going to try and make 2 of them for you. So one that you'll be able to use right away, and another one that you can take with you. But that's about all we're able to do.
Alright.
Your help over at the Academy has definitely gone noticed, and that's why we wanted to give you an extra one.
I appreciate it.
Again, just know it's very finicky. You need to keep the time that you want to see through it deep within your mind and your heart, or else it'll go completely haywire, and you'll never know exactly what time or place that you're seeing.
Alright. I will make sure to keep that in mind.
All right. Thank you again for your assistance, and more assistance being in there. I see that there's far more happy people in there right now.
It's nothing, really.
Oh.
This is basically a break for me.
I see. Well, enjoy your break, and we'll have these to you as soon as we can. It's very likely going to be after you've taken a full rest or so.
Alright.
When you're ready, come and find us, okay? We're up at that island over there. And she points up to the islands where they work on anything mechanical and such. The brain melting, the technological island.
Okay.
With that, my
All right,
message has
I
been
will.
delivered, and I wish you a good day. And with that, she takes off.
Anyways. Having her go back inside.
All good?
Oh,
Where's
good.
my burrito? Where's my burrito? Where's my
Here's your
burrito?
burrito.
Yay! I didn't ask for a burrito.
Well, you have one now.
Yay! I got a burrito. Nom, 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 nom. Where the fuck is a burrito?
I don't know. It can be literally anything you want.
Can I have you as a burrito?
No.
They will hear They will hear the chaser's gun cock. Over the silent, Kayla will hear. Just say the word. I'm technically second in command here. If I shoot him, nobody's gonna bat an eye.
To be fair, Kaylee, all he did say was he would pay Dove for you and the bartender to swap places, not for you to stay there.
Did he pay you?
What?
Has he paid you?
Not yet, he hasn't, actually. Job the tab!
Pay him.
What, my tab? You heard the lady. I think you're actually a little past due this time. I think you'll get my wallet.
Well,
And one and a two and a zoomies.
I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. And that will lead us back to Anoran.
There we go.
Okay, perfect. Yes, I forgot that you were there in the corner. How you doing? Friend.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch him. Yeah, I think he might not be feeling all that well. That's all right. You are more than welcome to be here and talk with us as you need. If you're a friend of his, a
God,
friend of
you
mine.
are as unbearable as soul. Ugh.
That hurts.
I don't care.
Ew. Grubbing us.
He pulls out the symbol of the Raven Queen.
Oh.
Current champion.
I see.
Drinks you had.
Well, I see that, well, I can understand what you and Chase have in common then. Well, Chaser of Dreams. I don't know if Chase is still
Okay.
with the Raven Queen or not. Is he?
No, not as intensely.
Ah, I see. Well, that's fine,
Have you heard of Timora?
Timora? No. No, I can't say that I have.
Okay. That's the goddess that he's currently
Oh,
closer with.
well, I'm sure that she's a floozy, and that she probably would be better off just letting me grant him whatever godly things that he needs. I can do that,
He pulls out the spoon. He pulls out the spoon.
Oh no.
That is indeed a spoon. Are you gonna bend it with your mind? I love that trick! No, we're not doing anything. Why? You're my closest confidants! You deserve it.
Anyway, he
Why?
just puts the spoon away. Ugh. Headache. Soraya, stop drinking so much.
Soraya.
Ugh. Anyway,
Oh yes, where is she?
he just pokes himself.
Oh, I see. I'm understanding. You are also one of those multi-person peoples.
Sort of.
Yes.
Same person, different lifetime. Anyway, point being, I got a couple questions.
Well, wonderful. I hopefully have enough answers for these questions. Shoot. Oh, don't actually shoot. We don't want any bullet holes around here. We've had enough of those back in the past.
Those gems outside, the ones that regrow.
Yes.
What do they actually fully do again?
Well, they are infused with magical power, so they can do quite a bit of things. I would say that anything that needs powering, they can offer that. They need, however, to be in sunlight in order to get their power. Otherwise, done.
Can they hold their charge?
For a decent amount of time. I mean, they are emanating a bit of a glow, so some of that light does seep out, you know. So after a time, they do lose it.
Okay, so I'll mention to Chase that we need a way to keep all that light in. What do
Oh,
you
well.
know about...
He just points at your sword. I know what that is. Wouldn't that work?
It would, but that would mean that for what I want to do to a very specific bird, I would need to get really up close.
Oh, I see.
So, what do you know about Zarata?
Oh. Nope, you
And he
got me.
just makes a bonsai tree of the owl bitch.
Nope, you got me. I don't know much about her. I've heard of her, but that's about it. Just such and such queen, mistress of the night, duchess of the dark. Yes. A huntress by nature. I believe that she has a very big hunger for the Herringon.
Uh-huh.
And
So,
would often tread around, I believe it was Aurora's domain quite a bit because of that. A bit of a pest.
yeah. Yeah. So you don't know much. He looked at the other three. You guys know anything more? Or are you as clueless as him?
Unfortunately, when it comes to Zarata, she never really comes around here, if you know what I mean. Not exactly one for the sun, so when it comes to keeping tabs or interest, even remotely anything towards her, very little. It was Aurora that knew more.
Would you say that Zarata is a pure nocturnal fae?
I do believe so, yes.
Okay, so she's an owl. Hunting patterns should be predictable. Sort of. Okay. Third question. Could you run this whole Herringon and Aurora thing past me again? I kind of heard it somewhat when Soraya was downing food and booze.
Oh, of course. Yes, the Harengon were actually Aurora's people. They were far more common than most others in the Feywild, other than actual fairies, you know. They worked with her, worked under her, and were essentially the main denizens of the land.
Did she create them, or just their patron?
No, she was their patron. Didn't create them, but they did love the nocturnal life, so essentially their entire species moved in.
Is the Fae responsible for the Herringon's creation still in existence?
Oh, absolutely. The Harengon are native Fey wild creatures.
Run this by me. So, there's a Archfey, High Fey, Herringon that makes all the Herringon. Is this how this works?
Oh, that's long ago. I think Titania would probably know more about that, considering, well, she's been around longer than me. But as far as I understand, that they were just created by someone, very likely the original Queen of the Moon, perhaps. I'm not entirely sure, but since they are very much tied to the moon, I assume that is the case for them.
I'll ask her when I get back there. Okay. So over the side, like the Kaylee. Well, good news. Aurora's not the creator of the Herringon. Patron Archfey, though. So, yay.
That would be weird.
Yeah, Kaylee. Apparently the god of your people is essentially fucking you.
I already knew it was fucking a god.
But not just one, the one of your people.
Mm.
Well, kind of, sort of. Your rabbit folk, their Heron god, you know what I mean.
Thirdly, or fourthly. Alright. Your predecessor. I think you know a lot about him.
Indeed.
The now Prince of Frost.
That was a tragic tale.
I heard from his parents, he put you in charge. Were you too close?
No. This is me as the DM talking. If I said that, I meant to be where Viren was put in charge by Titania, not by the Prince of Frost. So we'll just say no. Let me clear this up. Maybe there was a misunderstanding, but no. I barely knew him, and once he had his once history happened, there was the need of somebody to fill his position, and it was granted to me by his mother. So here I am.
But you lived here. Same general territory. You lived here during that time period.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes.
Tell me of what he was like then.
Well, he wasn't quite as personable as I am, but he was still quite a warm and welcoming individual. In fact, everything that you know about him as he is now, flip that coin. He was very, very comforting, very, still stoic, but always welcoming to help out, lend a hand, and grant solace to those who needed it. Very much somebody that loved his kingdom and its people and did everything that he could to protect it.
What about Sheree?
Oh. That was unfortunate.
Tell me about her. I assume from the stories of her fucking off to the material plane to have more fun that she was more of a party girl?
I think that's a good way to put it. She fell head over heels for him. He fell head over heels for her. They seemed to be a match made perfect together. Until I think she got bored. I think that she was feeling the call of the material plane, not too much unlike me, but with a little bit more unhinged. See, I love hearing about the material plane and the people and the technology and the magic, but I know I have purpose here. She, however, felt a drive to go and experience it herself, and so she found a way. And
he creates what the Raven Queen described of Sheree. Is this an accurate appearance?
I would say probably a little bit thicker in the thighs, but yes.
Okay, I'll keep that mental note.
Not that I was staring at you!
Oh, I don't care. Alright.
Well, if that's the case, I was absolutely staring.
Yeah, well. So, I've heard conflicting. Aurora is the one in charge of the stars. But is she also in charge of the moon in general?
She is, well, she did. There originally was a bit of a split as the stars and the moon, but unfortunately the Archfey of the moon decided to pass it on to Aurora, so she became essentially the entire night sky. So no one knows exactly where the original Archfey of the moon was. Been a very, 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 very long time.
Okay. Seeing as you seem to love your wine so much.
Oh, absolutely!
Did the Prince of Frost ever have a brand of wine that he enjoyed the most?
The very same, actually. Sundrop wine came before me. It was his creation.
I'll be taking a whole keg of that with me.
Oh, by all means! I love to share! There's also plenty of it.
Final question. Because you've been here a very long time. Compared to me and compared to everyone else on my team.
Yes? I would hope so. How old are you? It doesn't matter.
Do you know how you Archfey won sovereignty of the Feywild?
I beg your
I
pardon?
imagine the gods once ruled this place, and now the Archfey are running themselves.
Yes?
Do you know how?
I wish I was privy to that sort of information. Actually, do I wish if I was? Doesn't even matter. I don't know. I would assume that the gods had their own businesses to take care of, and they needed others to take up the mantle here, and here we are.
That does not sound like my gods. No, not with how they've been acting. I'll have to ask Tauber on that one. Either way. Oh, and final thing for that cannon thingy you're working on. If I know Vecna, and I really don't like knowing that I kind of do.
Oh no, you work under the Raven Queen. I would assume that you would know quite a bit about him.
Oh, I do, and that's why I hate it. Prime that thing to detonate the moment any essence of Shadowfell energy or any energy that isn't related to you. And he just points at Viren.
Ah! Concerned that they might try to turn it against me. Finkelding, could you possibly keep that in the blueprints? That actually is a very, very smart idea. We don't need them to be taking our weapon now, do we? No, absolutely not. Yeah, I'll put it in a little addendum there.
He is bound to learn from mistakes eventually. He'll make more mistakes, don't get me wrong, but he learns from past ones. He will either try to destroy it or try to come in to take it over and have it detonate the moment anything outside of your energy, specifically, tries to use it.
Absolutely, that's not a bad idea. We can always make another if needed, depending on how much time we have.
Either way, this has been helpful and not helpful. Honestly, I was expecting more.
Yes, I hear that a lot, actually.
Anyway, let's see. Is there anything else I have to do with these people? Oh, actually, you might know this. When was the first instance of the Drowned King?
Let's see. Oh, I'm actually trying to think of the time frame that the yarn spinner said. I think he mentioned like either 400 or 500 years or something in your time. So basically the same time period as what the yarn spinner said. So if I said 700 years, then that's what it is.
I don't know if he mentioned it at all. That's the thing.
I think he did, but just in case, I'll just we'll make it a change here and just make it work. So yes, about in your time, about 700 years.
And he's been taking this fucking long to do anything?
When it comes to the powers of the Feywild, it's not so easy to just steamroll over it when you have a lot of powerful figures that are in charge of every domain. Not just of the regions, but of their own domains. Sometimes it takes a very slow and methodical approach, and it seems to have worked this time. Which is why we're doing our best to make sure that it doesn't continue.
Well, if that occurs, you'll create a bonsai tree of the dragon. Jabberwock.
Oh, that horrid thing.
Aim there. And he just points at the point where the chest is all disfigured.
A weakness, I see. Very well, alright.
Oh, yes, last question. How old is Malric compared to you?
Oh, Malric is quite young as an archfey. 200.
You ever met him?
Nope, not
Ever got
personally.
to know him?
I understand he's very strict.
Yeah. Well, he's trying to fucking get rid of the Sealy Court.
Oh. Well, I don't very much care for him then.
So, here's what I need. You have some of the best scouts, right? I heard you can see things from afar away.
Anything that the light actually touches is not my kingdom, but I can certainly keep an eye on it.
Okay, I need you to do something. If you find or see any kitsune that aren't like this, and he makes them a monstrous bonsai tree of the monster version.
Okay.
You see anything like that, you warn Tiberius. You see anything not like that that's a kitsune, tell them to go to Tiberius.
All right. We're pretty adept at sendings, so as long as we can see them, then we can probably reach out to them and give them such warnings.
I don't know if Malric's gotten everybody, or if he's only gotten the ones closest to his bases of operations.
Well, if there's anything I do know about Malric is he's not only very crafty, but he's incredibly thorough. So we'll see.
Okay. Yeah. I've already killed enough of them, and I don't want to kill anymore.
Ooh, grim. Well, pleasure speaking with you.
Not at all.
I like him. I don't think he likes you. I don't care. I like him.
So Enron comes down here, he finds a keg of that wine, takes out one of his bags of holding, stuffs it in there. Bodies and booze, bodies and booze. Let's see. It's been so many weeks. Do I still have 3rd levels left?
You actually
Yes.
have not had a full rest yet.
That's why I was double checking, because it's been a while.
Yeah.
And I do. So Enron will, as he's walking back, cast Sending.
All right.
To the prince. Of Frost.
All right.
Whether this matters to you or not, Vecton's already making a move. We've slain one of his allies. No doubt how many more are still here.
You continue to speak to me as if we were chums. I would appreciate it if you would cease. But I still appreciate the little bit of information. Luca's not actually there.
Yeah, Luca's not actually. He will cast another Sending. To the prince. I'm making sure you are well informed. We are not chums. I don't believe we ever will be. But this is your home. You deserve to know.
Interesting appeal. And that's all he says.
Final Sending to Titania. So I spoke with Viren. God, he's as clueless as Soul. Ugh. But I have several questions that don't really matter right now. We'll discuss later.
He's still technically new to his position, all things considered, compared to my son. I would ask you to please be patient with him. He is at least far more capable than his material plane counterparts. I assure you that much. As far as any questions that you have, I will be waiting.
Okay. I realize I can probably do one more, so I will. Pearl... actually, does the Pearl of Power... Yeah, fuck it. Let's say we do. Pearl of Power, final Sending. To the Prince of Frost.
Okay.
My apologies, last one for today, at least. We are heading after the Bullywogs. I will inform you upon their death. And if I don't, I'm dead. That's
There's no response in return. You do know, based off of the spell, that he received it. He just does not reply.
it.
And it's at this point that you do see Luca, as she's already opening the door. But friend Inoran!
Hello, Luca.
Hello! Oh, come to join me at the bar? Wait, are there more friends? There's more friends.
If you turn around.
More friends!
Hey, I think you might be in trouble.
Yep, she just kind of scoots up and finds a spot right next to Theo. So nice for us to gather like this. This is great. Wait, is that Kaylee working behind the bar? She works here now? Temporary. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
As Kaylee is like, shake away. Yeah, no, you don't. I sent you on a break. You're gonna have to stay here, remember. Gotta hold up your end of the bargain. Thank you very much. So, with Luca now joining in with the all of you, we are now going to check in with Akira, who, at this moment, is currently outside of the Magic Academy, looking at some of the training dummies there. You're going to find that these things are barely still standing. It truly does seem like this academy, quote unquote, is essentially just kind of training these students just to nuke things as hard as they can, but there's no real nuance or anything. It's just make big kaboom, and it really shows here.
I'm not gonna. There's not much going on. Akira's just going to trying to. He's trying to practice using his Firefox with his attacks, but he's too slow, or he just can't be able to do it. So that's all he's going to be doing until he is wanted in the once he's until he's wanted, basically, or he's needed.
Well, you are needed right now because there's somebody that's approaching from behind you. So this is the commotion that I've been hearing. Still sticking around, I see.
As I said, I'm going to help you guys out, and so I am.
No, you've definitely helped out quite a bit. And since it's now been quite a bit of time, and it's really not too much trouble, and since you weren't a big fan of needle nor suppository, we've taken a little bit of extra time to refine the way that we are going to be giving you Misty Step. So delivery is going to be a little bit nicer, assuming that you're man enough to handle it.
Which is?
Oh, you don't have to look at me so. As she just kind of clasps her cheeks together and looks all blushy. I can't even speak of it. It's just so... Oh, I can't even...
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
I'm afraid that I have no choice, though. I must honor the deal. Very well. If you would take me And she holds out her hand.
And Akira just reaches out for her. Give her for her hand.
All right. And she clasps your hand, and there is some sort of energy that starts to go through her into you. A transfer of magical energy. I essentially had to take the needle myself. But to hold someone's hand, oh my. Still, you feel this warmth as it starts to envelop your entire being, as it just kind of pumps a bit of this magical energy just a little bit over and over and over. And you start to feel like your body starts to remember the spell of Misty Step. It's like it's activating the magical part of your cells. And then suddenly you find yourself feeling like, wait a minute, I remember how to do this spell. She suddenly pulls away, just clasps her hands on her cheeks once more, blushing like a schoolgirl. The deed is done.
Well, I do appreciate it.
No. It's all me. She just runs off.
Look at how weird people are here. I think Kara's just gonna go back to the training dummy.
Okay. So, yep. You have been delivered the spell of Misty Step back into your entire being. You now have the ability to use it once more alongside your other magical companions. The 3 training dummies just, after seeing this happen, they just turn and start clapping towards you. Well done, sir. Well done. I believe that you courted that female quite nicely.
Fireball.
Wait. Ah! And with the launch of a fireball, the 3 training dummies, who appear to have been sentient this whole time, take a fireball to the face. I think that there is a way. Yes. Boop. 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 Boop.
No, if these things are going to scream out in terror, I think I might enjoy this a little bit more.
Oh, baby, a triple!
Oh, yep. You 3, sentient, are going to satisfy me by your screams. And he's just pulling out his katana.
Wait.
I have nowhere to go because I'm waiting for a few people to finally get their shit together.
Wait, we're magical training dummies. We don't take katanas.
You're gonna learn. And that will be it for my turn.
Sorry, should we skedaddle? We can't! We're running here! Mama. And so the 3 of them are now subjected to the training regimen of Akira, as they, upon proving that they are somewhat sentient, yes, they do emit screams and cries of terror as magic and slashes just pelt them, riddling them with damage. So, with that, on looking at our list here, it appears that Bell, unfortunately, has not joined us, nor will he, unless he comes really, really late. So, at this point, we are going to take a 5-minute break, And then we'll come back and do another round and start wrapping a few things up and getting you guys on track for what's to come. So let's go on ahead and take a break now. All right. Some music going. Okay. So, we return back at the top of the list with Carolus. It is getting later on in... I'm going to just make it easy. It's getting later on in the day. So, Carolus, for you, it's definitely getting a bit late. Something that you would start to feel the rumbling of your stomach, a desire to begin to rest. As it's been a long day for you already, you still haven't rested since you've been doing battle earlier. You've, since the start of this day, have dealt with the Fae that were... was that a rest from there? No, it's actually been, the same day. So yeah, you dealt with the battles with Edmund and his creatures, and everything to do here in the Feywild, or the Sun Kingdom. So essentially the day's long hours are starting to wear on you.
Apologies, Corvus, but I'm starting to get a little bit exhausted. I think I'm going to head to the tavern and get some food and drink in before I go to bed.
No, absolutely understandable. You're still not quite used to this land yet, so probably still working on that standard internal clock of yours. No, it's absolutely normal for those that visit here to need sleep at a normal schedule, so by all means, go get some rest. Those that are at the tavern and that the inn will be able to accommodate you.
Appreciate that, Corvus. Just keep your recruits with your recruits, just let them know. Lighter armor isn't always the first bet. I'll see you next time. Till then.
Very well. You enjoy yourself.
I will. Just gonna teleport over to the tavern. As he's walking up to the tavern, he's looking at his notebook about the Bandersnatch. Can strike at any range, very poisonous. So it looks like I'm gonna have to drop one spell to protect myself from another, just in case. Oh boy, if only... Oh, talk to Bell when I see him. Don't know where the fuck he is. Put the book, close the book, open the tavern door.
Upon entering, you find that there's a couple of other patrons there, but the majority that are inside happen to be your friends and companions.
Oh, here's where you all are.
Friend Armorhead! Was that his name? Armorhead? Metalhead?
Sure.
Armored One!
Yeah, you know what? I'll just roll with it. How's it going, Chase? Why is Kaylee behind the bar?
She
Look at
made a deal for
Mario's.
something. She made a deal for something, so she has to work the bar for the rest of the night.
Yeah, alright, fine. Just... Almost no one's trying to take advantage of her, I guess.
No! No, I wouldn't dare do such a thing, would I? No, I wouldn't. What? Am I? No, I'm not. Of course not. Absolutely not.
You told me that you wanted this because you didn't want people slapping your ass anymore.
Pinching, my dear. Pinching my buttocks.
Right.
Oh,
Look, I might not look it, but I've got a firm pair of buttocks. Here, take a look.
No.
I
No.
don't think she wants to see them.
I'm only sharing.
Right. Well, seeing as there's no stool here, I'll just stand and have my drink.
Oh, that you can
Seems
take mine. I can be up here, right? Right, I can be up here, right?
It's fine, Theo. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll sit down later,
Too
okay?
late flying. Whee!
Well, nice to see her back to normal.
Yeah. When she re-embraced her fairy self, she started going back to her proper personality.
Good. Solomon sad Theo was not something I wanted to see. Speaking of our day, though, how'd yours go?
Oh, I learned a lot. Chase will recall what he saw from the from the observatory telescope thing, especially about the bullywogs. So I now have a general idea of where they're at, so we know where to go.
Ah, good. I can't wait to do a favor to Lady Neanthry about what they did to her friends. Dish out some proper justice, I guess. As for myself, he'll place the book down and turn to the page of the Bandersnatch. I got some information of our own about one of the targets Oberon wants us to hunt. Ever heard of a Bandersnatch before?
Same kind of tome I heard about the Jabberwock from, but that was more of a bunch of riddles and gibberish in many cases.
Yeah, well, get a load of all the notes. He'll point to all the notes that he got from the book about the Bandersnatch, how venomous it is, how it can attack, how aggressive it is, especially as a new mother. So, basically, this thing is incredibly fucking dangerous. Maybe a little bit more than what we fought in the Frost Kingdom.
Well, a few of us have resistance to poison. Well, hopefully
Yeah.
Bell's not exhausting himself at the mage school, so hopefully when we encounter this thing, he'll be well rested, because he will be linchpin on that in that case.
Tell you what, I'll go check
I
out
do
him.
have the spell. Be safe, Theo.
Oh, I know where he is. I just gotta fly over. Oh, whee!
Alright.
She just flies out the window.
While she's doing that, well, I do have a second level spell that can give us an advantage of resisting some of that poison. So that's a step in the right direction. The problem is just, this thing's incredibly fast and can burrow underground. You don't have anything that can, like, hurt it underground, do you?
No, don't believe I personally have anything like that. I don't have time to make anything like that. Certain spells can actually, depending on if we can track where it is underground, Evelyn might be able to force it up with erupting earth.
Good point. Earth tremor and erupting earth could do us some favors, don't you think?
It's a possibility. Anything that could disrupt its pathing would probably be helpful. If we can force it out, it'd be great.
Its speed is another thing I'm a little bit worried about too. You know, I can keep it in place with a well-timed hit, but if that thing can just move wherever it wants, we could be up shit creek without a paddle. Less, so to speak.
Well, we're gonna have to do what we can.
What are the chances of that this thing is with the Bullywogs?
With the bullywogs? What do you
Think
mean?
about it. Think about it. It's a powerful, deadly creature. It's poisonous like they are.
I see where you're drawing the comparison, but this thing seems to be more of a wild creature.
True,
Right.
but there's some people that do abuse wild creatures and make them do what they want with them.
Well, we're probably gonna run into this thing. We can likely run into this thing on the way back to the carnival. We'll just have to keep that in mind if and when we encounter it.
Fair enough. I'm just trying to figure out a good strategy for taking care of it is all. Other than that, though, came across somebody that I did not expect would actually be here. Oh, another material planer.
Oh, well, they're all over the place, really.
True. It's just a little weird meeting somebody who said it's just been 5 years here, but 700 back in our time. Puts really big perspective on everything, doesn't it?
Well,
As we know, time does kind of like change. It's hard to say with here.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff.
yeah, we'd have to assume that whatever portal he came in appeared 700 years ago in our time, but again, like you said, only about 5 years here. Like,
Yeah.
it's Bell's theory of us ever going back in time is probably never going to be the case, but it's always
Possibility.
no. It's the time different. We can't assume that time here is equivalent to time there. But hopefully, with Tiberius and Bob, we'll be able to be sent home in a relatively short time after we left. So
Honestly, I wouldn't mind that. I would rather not come back 50 years afterwards, but you know what? We're borrowing trouble where it doesn't exist just yet. Let's focus on other things. Did you see, you said you saw that cannon prototype, right?
a character, no, Chase has not told Carolus that.
Yeah, I was about to say that, Careless, you would not know.
I thought for a moment that he was including that. That is my bad. I will retract that.
Yep. As far as you
It's not
know,
you.
you don't know anything after you had your conversation with that guy. Brain, for whatever reason, excuse me. But still, yes, thank you.
I will apologize. I will apologize. I thought that he included that. That is my bad.
Nope.
I will rephrase that.
Nope. Don't ever assume that a player would include something until they actually include it.
Fair enough. So, what else did you learn while we were waiting to gather everybody here?
Into a few other things. Shadow's definitely hiding somewhere close to Aurora's kingdom. I couldn't get a good look at it. When I tried to visual in on him, it was just nothing but shadows, but it was definitely coming close to that kingdom. So he's likely hiding out there.
Biding its time.
I looked into the weapon that they originally used. It's junked. It's a museum piece right now. I gave them an updated version of it, but it's gonna take them time to manufacture it.
Huh. It finally happened. Something that you can repair completely.
Sky, there's limits to even my capabilities. If I had the magical capability, probably, but I am not that magical.
I kid. It's probably way older than any of us anyway, so of course you wouldn't be able to fix it.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. We could fix it, but I just figured it would be quicker and more effective to just build a new one.
Saves more resources, so that's always a plus. Anyway. Anything else besides that? Besides what you saw with Shadow? I don't know why I moved there. I did not touch the arrow key.
Basic stuff, nothing too much. Like I did a little looking into my old self, not much else than that. Like whatever.
Yeah, back burner thoughts for now. Focus on the mission, right? Well, that being said, at least we get to do it together. Anyway, let's have some food and drink. And that's where I'm gonna end.
All right. Then, with that, it will be Evelyn's turn. Still here at the bar, if you want to be. Otherwise, feel free to move anywhere you'd like to be.
I honestly can't think of anything.
That's fair.
I think
This is kind of a, if you have something before the start of the next quote-unquote day.
yeah.
So, then, if that's the case, then Chase, it would be on you then.
Chase will, over the course of the break, of course of the time between last turn and now, will have been just kind of carving a small piece of wood into a symbol of that he saw on the statues of the original the Umbral clan symbol. When he's done, he's going to clutch in his hand and go silently to himself, "Okay, Raven Queen, I'm going to try this. I'm going to be do my best to try and fulfill my old self's obligations. Before we deal with Shadow, though, like I said, not now. Right before we deal with Shadow, you and I need to have a little talk so we can work out the details. And maybe sometime along the lines, maybe you could maybe return not much, but enough of my memories of Viren so I can show little signs of the friend he used to remember. Nothing knowledgeable, just maybe some stories we can talk about. And I can actually act like I remember. I want to give him his friend back. And that'll be it for Chase's turn.
Okay. So, Kaylee. Essentially, since you're just basically working the bar, and he's not letting you leave until the end of your quote-unquote shift, you're welcome to do anything that you want, but unless you want to keep that stuff, you're probably going to have to be stuck in here.
I'm stuck in here.
Friend Kaylee, how about, this seems kind of weird asking because, well, I guess since you're working here, it should be okay. What do you recommend? Can I get a drink?
What do you like?
Oh, all kinds of things. I like sunrises. I like sunsets. I also like walks through the forest and walks on the beach and
to drink.
Oh, to drink. Oh, sorry. Well, I've heard a lot about this Sundrop wine. I figured that'd be a safe bet.
Okay. She pours her some Sundrop wine.
Oh, goody. And she takes it and she takes a sip. Oh, that is nice. Oh, that is so nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Am I making you uncomfortable?
It's complicated.
Yeah, I understand complications. They get in the way and then kind of ruin some things, but it's always fun to overcome them.
Lucas, she thinks you're hot.
Oh, but I'm actually quite cool in this.
Oh.
Luca, she thinks you very pretty in a way that makes her uncomfortable.
Oh. Well, that can't do. I'm very sorry. I didn't mean it. I mean...
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
I mean, you're pretty.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, everybody in here is. Most. Why are you looking at me like that and say that? Most.
Anyways. I think I'm just gonna pass off my turn.
Okay. Then that's gonna be Anaran. So, Anaran, on your turn, at the very first, you feel... How best to describe this? You yourself are not nervously sweating, but you feel like that you have a connection to somebody who is. And this happened just a few seconds after Chase was doing something.
Could you be less vague?
Okay. He Chase called out to the Raven Queen, and the Raven Queen's responding with a bit of nervousness.
He'll just close his eyes and quietly whisper under his breath. Do you want to be the one to tell him no, or should I be the one to tell him no?
I know it needs to be me. It's a complicated feeling. But just know that I already made a promise not to keep things held back anymore. I just hope that he understands. Despite how calm she's responding, she definitely has you can kind of feel it just a little bit, but it's there. That feeling of a bit of anxiety. Something that doesn't really feel quite like her.
Why are you so worried? He doesn't even belong to you anymore.
Because I'm actively using him.
Milady, everyone actively uses everyone.
I do not wish to repeat a mistake. That's all.
I get that. I do. But sometimes you just gotta remind people that certain things can't happen. I think Soraya tried to give him a warning about this. Clearly, he hasn't let it soak in yet. But... well, either way.
And if this is going... Oh, go ahead.
This just... truth, yes. But he should know better than to push a certain boundary. Especially about memories. Truthful but stern.
This is probably something that's better off done as soon as possible than held off. If you would relay to him that I will be speaking with him. Just to keep that symbol close. And that way I will be able to reach him.
Well, there's other ways I could... but yeah, sure, I'll do that. Chase,
Yes.
she'll speak to you soon.
Okay, fine. If it has to be soon. Gonna. Alright, fine. Whatever.
That being said, as he would delve himself to that connection to the Raven Queen, Sol has a counterpart, Celine has a counterpart. Is there an Archfey of Death, milady?
There is, actually. I do believe that if I know my counterpart, the Feywild, though he likely doesn't do the similar job that I do, but I gotta pull up his name here. And crap. Where is it? Okay, I had his name, but it is not here. So I am going to give his title because I can at least remember that. As she relays that he is known as the Sovereign of Skulls.
Is he an Unseelie type?
He is an Unseelie type. And the reason I'm looking for the name is because you've heard of him already. Damn it. Alright. I might have to give him a new name because I just can't seem to find it in my notes. So we'll just call him by his title for now. And that would be, of course, a Sovereign of Skulls. You've heard from him already when you dealt with a group of troublemakers back in the Fall region. The Mulos gang.
I think I have it in. Not there. Not there. Oh, Varsalos.
Varsalos! Thank you so much. I'm putting that back in my notes.
So, you're telling me that this Varsalos... Is he an ally, or is he an enemy?
Absolutely an enemy. He's not one that ushers those that have passed on. He's one that consumes those that have passed on.
Oh, so he takes the more life-hunting side of death. Okay. Alright, well, I have no problems fucking around with him then. We already fucked around with some of his minions.
He and I have never met, but I would say that if he is similar as my counterpart, tread lightly. Or, I'm sorry, don't tread lightly. Blurg. Tread carefully is what I mean. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. I don't have that connection with him as I do here. Well, with you. Very well. That will be something we're gonna probably have to deal with eventually. But maybe we might be able to appeal something. Who knows?
I'm quite curious to see that you are interested. I would believe that as long as you kept to your own, he wouldn't come for you.
Unfortunately, we, had to fuck with some of his people just to make progress.
I see.
Courtesy of the fucking Sealy Court and them wanting to find out the tagline for a joke.
Yeah, that sounds about right for them.
Have you made any progress finding Sharia?
None whatsoever.
Or that champion, former champion? I imagine finding the former champion of yours is drastically easier.
As far as he is concerned, well, when I did the deed, I tried to make it so that I wouldn't know where they were, remember? So yes, he is my champion, but I purposely made it so that I couldn't track him down.
Well,
So
then
that's why
pull
this
him
is-
to you. He belongs to you, no matter what the deal says. You are the god of him. He belongs to you. Fish him up.
Continue to do what I can do.
Good, because the sooner I get them, is the soonest I can try and make it. And I've already probably accidentally angered the Prince of Frost a little bit by trying to keep him in the know, but I just need a little bit more things to show him I'm not his enemy.
Well, perhaps he just takes annoyance to constant pestering.
Yes, well, I'm trying to get shit done.
Reminds me a lot about
No,
someone.
Uh-huh.
It's a joke. Look, even I
Huh.
can tease sometimes, alright?
Ha. Ha.
Ah, good, you're laughing.
Sarcastic.
A laughter nonetheless.
Oh, did you get that fucking Edmund dude?
No, I did not. Not yet, at least. There's a bit of a line. A much bigger line than normal.
Could you expedite for him? Just so Vecna can't have his little fingers.
Ah,
I doubt he cares, but there might be someone in the Shadowfell that does.
I'll see if I can make that happen, just to make sure that he is not a continued nuisance.
Good. 2 down, 3 to go. And your daughter is prepping for that Elraya woman.
That is That is going to be a very intense encounter, I'm sure.
We'll have to have a chat about the Shadar Kai. Because Soraya acts very differently than my High Priest. Unless he's a later generation.
Generations do tend to cause splits in ideals and outlooks. He is a younger generation.
I mean the whole lacking emotions.
Ah.
I've already inquired Soraya about that privately. She has emotions. My High Priest does not, or at least he rarely ever does. I'm assuming that was for his safety, or at least his generation's safety from the Shadowfell itself.
Shadowfell feeds on emotions. Oh? Very different from...
Yes.
That's exactly why it's the opposite of the Feywild. So, if you're an abundance of emotions in the Feywild, it is everywhere that you look and see and feel. It's the very opposite in the Shadowfell. You show much of any emotion or color, it will easily be able to spot you in the dark and devour.
So it was for their safety. Very well. I have no issues with this. This might be a bit of a selfish request. I don't know. Can you check in and see how everything is going with the pirates? Just a quick peek.
I can check in on most of them, but Ryudo will not let me in. The rest, I will do what I can.
Ryudo or Raven? Or both?
I would imagine both. Neither of them care much for me.
I thought I got through Ryudo's... Whatever, fine. Whatever. I thought I got him to be a little bit more understanding, but...
I think he still needs time to heal. He's understanding from what I understand, but he's hesitant.
Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright. Now, you have a long list of souls to go through.
Indeed. Not entirely sure where they came from just yet, but this doesn't bode.
No, I doubt it does. We'll try and do what we can here to expedite the process.
If you have most of the information that you need while you're there, then no doubt you'll be able to get through things quickly and hopefully come back.
Unfortunately, a lot of these Fae are resounding to be a little bit incompetent, so information's pretty hard to get.
Did you expect any less from Faye?
I expected their leadership to be competent.
Interesting.
Anyway, I have an eventual meetup with the Queen of Air and Darkness. I just wonder how long we can delay that. I gotta get rid of this alcohol. Ugh. And Anaran's just gonna
Water?
fuck off to the room.
Nope.
You can go away. I don't trust you.
Oh. There are no rooms. This is just the tavern.
Motherfucker.
If you want to go to the tavern, you will need to go across to the opposite aisle where you first entered into the kingdom.
This now.
Yeah, there. Yes. That was the very first building.
Yeah, he'll do that. That's it.
Okay. So, since that is it for you, Akira, is there anything more that you would like to do at all for the rest of this particular day? I know you said that you were just waiting until you're needed, but you never know. You might have something that you want to do.
Akira's just continuing what he's doing. That's it.
All right. Then, with that, things are going to start technically fading out as the day is coming to a close. So, unless there's still anything more that anyone would like to do before they essentially go and take their full rest, for those that need to do so, I'm going to quickly go through and ask. So, Carolus, is there anything more you need to do before you take your full rest? Better, you need to take one soon.
I cannot think of anything. I cannot think of anything, honestly. He's just getting a little bit tired. Yawning as he's looking at the Spanish Batch page. Gotta do something about the poison. Maybe kill off the two. As he's drifting off.
Okay. So, all right. So essentially, you're gonna just drift off right there. Well, I guess that technically counts as resting. Evelyn, is there anything more that you would like to do this evening?
Nothing I can think of.
Okay. Chase.
No. Then prepare some potion ingredients for a superior healing potion and one potion of hill giant strength that he's going to be having set to brew overnight.
All right. Kaylee, well, we already know. But still, you have the floor to do anything that you would like to do if needed.
No.
Okay.
She's just gonna be finishing up her quote shift
Her shift.
off quote.
So it's at this point that Luca hops off of the stool and starts making her way to the door. It was so wonderful to hang out with you guys. I'm sorry that you had to work through it, though, Kaylee, but, it was great fun. It was great fun. We need to do this again sometime, but I need to get going.
Just remember what I requested of you, Luca.
Absolutely. Don't worry. I've got everything in hand.
Oh.
And with that, she steps out and leaves. So, Anaran, I'm assuming that you are going straight to your room, or did you want to interact with the person at the desk first?
No, he'll just go to a room.
Okay. So yeah, feel free to go in and pick a room of your choosing.
Yep.
We'll just pretend that there's enough rooms for everyone instead of having literally everybody go in.
Mm-hmm.
Just make things easier. So with that, it is technically the dawn of a new day. The sun is still as bright and shining as ever. It seems as if no time has passed. However, despite all that has happened the previous evening, something is slightly amiss. Belle and Theo are still nowhere to be found.
Oh boy.
Carolus, we come to you as Kaylee, you are already off of your shift, which means that you already have obtained your wine and your vial. So I leave it on you whether or not you wanted to stay at the bar or if you wanted to be sleeping.
Later,
kid.
bitches!
Either way,
I'm
Carolus.
also gonna be sleeping.
Okay, so Carolus did move. Okay. Because I was going to be like, well, Carolus, you slept at the bar, so...
I don't know where
I'm
we're
pretty sure.
sleeping.
I'm pretty sure Chase would have been like, come on, don't fall asleep here.
All right, yeah, that thing. So, yeah, instead of you being inside, we'll just say, you stepped out to greet the day, and... yeah, feel free to take your turn.
Morning.
Hello.
I tell you, I needed that after yesterday. Felt like we went through 5 fights without a break. Ugh. Is everybody here?
Didn't see Bill anywhere.
That's not unusual. He usually wanders off wherever he wants time, but...
But
Definition on everyone.
Say that again, Church.
Definition on everyone.
Yes. Should we go try to find him? You might have any clue where he could have gone.
he might still be at the Mages Academy. My best guess, that's where I last saw him.
Well,
We need to get going soon.
let's go to the Mage Academy and see if we can find him there. You want to come
Alright.
along with us? Evan?
Might as well.
It's over here.
Yep, Careless will push the door open. Open the door.
You can hear,
That's right.
I'm assuming that Akira, if he is still there, you guys hear the screams of of the battle dummies over there to the left.
Careless will look at Chase. Akira?
Probably.
Yep. All right, let's see if we can find Belle.
Yes, I saw him. He was in the back over here.
All right, I was going to ask the nice lady. All right. Yeah.
So, hold on. Probably best if I stay just a little bit. So, essentially, you walk in, and he has essentially been, he's not left. The other students look like they're trying their hardest to stay awake, but he is continuously talking. Lecturing them.
Oh God. He, okay. Nope.
Did he learn how to talk in his sleep?
I don't know.
Probably.
Why don't you go find out?
Geralt's just gonna get close and wave his hand in front of his face. Belle, are you awake?
He continues to just speak as if he doesn't even notice that you're there.
Jace, you sleep talking.
Grab some water from his pouch, his water pouch, and splash it in Belle's face.
It seems to snap him out of it, but considering he's been up all night, it's almost like the entire wave of fatigue just hits him. He just looks slowly over towards you before passing out finally on his own.
Well, at least he didn't go off too far. He'll bend down, pick him up, put him over your shoulder. I got him. Wait. Nah, he wouldn't know that. I'm stopping myself right now. Alright, we got him. We should probably go find the others and head on out of here, don't you think?
Where's Theo? Theo was supposed to be with him.
Right, she flew out last night at the bar, didn't she? Oh, crap.
Well,
It's okay, Sue. It's okay, Sue. We'll find her.
What was that, Evelyn?
She's not here for what it looked like.
The tiny pixie, where else could she have gone?
Probably back
Anywhere.
to her creator.
Lots of places careless.
I'm trying to pick up Belle with me, but I'll just have Kagato move him.
Aye. We'll, to make things easier, I'll just plop them in front of the inn for now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't suppose one of us has a spell that can locate a person right now, right?
Only one who has that spell is Anaran, and he probably doesn't have it prepared today.
Ah, crap. Well, I guess we're gonna be looking across the entire city for Theo, everybody.
Did any of you guys pick what Aaron said?
I'm sorry,
No, what?
Charles. What?
You're mumbling.
Alright. Did you guys catch what Aaron said?
No, what'd he say?
I think he said something about back to the creator.
Varian? No, wouldn't that be you, Chase, technically?
No. Yes. No. Complicated. She's based off of research, and probably I started on the project, but somebody finished. So.
We with Varian then. I guess we'll head back there?
It's as good a guess as any.
Alright, come on. You want us to just teleport Jolot, make it a lot easier.
You go ahead. I'm gonna have Chase kind of go along. Maybe he'll run into her as he's traveling along.
Okay. So, I'm going to help you out here so you don't have to keep teleporting too far. But, as you're about to make your way over towards the palace, there are some people that recognize you. and wave you down like, I think Viren was looking for you. He's over at the technology island.
Oh, the research and development. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Wow. It'll be my first time in here. What's in it?
A lot of books, some smaller experiments. I think they got other stuff else, the other testing grounds elsewhere.
I'd say let's wait for everybody, but we should probably get Theo back as soon as possible, don't you think?
So
Aaron's probably ask somebody where. Yeah, I'd say he would probably ask where Viren was and was told to come here.
all right, you open the door, and as soon as you open up, you're just immediately met with the grandest of hugs once more. Oh, it's so good to see you again, my friend. The sound of crunching bones once again just echoes throughout the room.
Okay.
I didn't know you made that sound.
Lord Viren, that's typically not a good thing. Could you please put him down before you break every bone?
Oh, quiet.
As this is going on, Chase is going to look to his right. What does he see?
Oh, so he sees a whole bunch of the academics working on something with Theo. Oh, right. Yes, well, see, we promised that we would do something with her. She actually asked me. And, well, I figured that earlier was as good a time as any when she went off to go and find her friend, which he was still at the academy, so he came along with us. And, yeah, we're just about finished here. I think we're finished here. Are we finished here? Yes, we're nearly finished here. Oh, excellent! And exactly what do we do? We completed the job. Wait, I thought she was complete already. No, she wasn't complete already. She was alive and walking around, but she didn't exactly have everything, you know? So that's what we did. She now is fully complete as she was intended. Oh, so there you go.
Theo?
Theo.
5 more minutes!
Burrito.
And that... That's when she pops up. She has a different coat of... a different outfit, slightly. But... He pops up, turns... Burrito! Where Burrito? Burrito!
Yep, she's still the same.
Okay. We'll get you a breakfast burrito in a few minutes. We just want to make sure you were okay.
Breakfast burrito! Ooh. I'm actually quite hungry. How long have I been under? Oh, several hours. Very, very many hours, actually. Remember, picked you up, you were going to see Bell? I believe his name, you mentioned his name, but, yeah, he was still teaching. Yeah, that tracks. So, how do I look?
Gotta say, the new look suits you.
Yeah. I still kinda don't feel any different, but I hope I look nice. She just kind of poses a little bit by fluttering in the air.
Uh-huh.
If I had all my old memories, I would probably say you look wonderful. I still say you look wonderful, Theo.
Daddy says I look good. Daddy? Yeah, he's my daddy.
Apparently, well, it's the closest thing she's gonna have, considering she was started off with my research.
Yeah. Because I went to go look for you, but I couldn't find you. And then all of a sudden, I stumbled into the material plane, and I remember.
Oh, joy. It's way too early in the morning for this.
Ooh, yeah, he's still probably probably shaking off that head. Surprised you didn't take the full 8-hour nap there, and sleep, Adaran, to try and help work it out of your system faster.
I don't
Wait,
drink alcohol. How was I supposed to know a 4-hour trance wouldn't be enough?
Fair enough.
Wait, you drank alcohol?
You saw
No.
Soraya. Careless.
Soraya
You
drank
saw
alcohol.
Yeah, you were there. You saw her fucking just pound it back like she didn't have a stomach.
He's a drunk.
No, Theo, that's not nice to say.
No, it's not.
So,
I don't care. I love him anyway. Come here, you. Oh my gosh, I remember.
That was the truth. What all do you remember, Theo?
Well, I think a change of music is probably appropriate here. So, yeah, this one's probably better, considering the event. I remember waking up. I just opened my eyes and just saw people around me, similar to what I'm seeing right here. And I just felt something that it just didn't feel right. Like there was something missing, and I didn't know what it was. I just didn't want to be there. So I just took off, trying to find something that I wasn't even sure what I was looking for, you know? I kept searching and searching, going here and there, and I was starting to get a little hopeless because I didn't really know what it was. I thought that maybe I never would find out. Suddenly, I found myself awakening in the material plane. I think I maybe stumbled in there somehow. And, well, that's when I found myself on a pirate ship. And, well, you all know that part. You saved me. But I had forgotten everything. Forgot what I was, who I was. I just knew that my name was Theo, and that was it. So, of course, all these adventures that we had! Until now, which now I remember what I am, who made me. And it was you. It was you. I guess you could see you're first. In a way.
You both are going to be very special to me. But since you've already promised Belle to make that link, I'm not going to stop you, because what parent would stop his child from growing up?
I made that promise to Belle, you dummy, but it doesn't mean that I am going to want to distance myself from you. You're as important to me as he is. I know you didn't say it, but I just want to make sure that, in case you felt it.
No, I understand. I do.
You made me to be your companion because you didn't want to forget about the Feywild when you left. I was supposed to help remind you in case you'd forgotten. I might not have been able to fulfill that. At least at the time. I vow to now fulfill exactly what I was made to do. I'm not just going to be your guide anymore. Otherwise, you guys got a little bit stuck with me because I want to continue on with all of you.
Wouldn't have it any other way, would we?
No.
Good, because I had a sinking feeling that there was something different about me, and I was worried if I would be accepted once we all found out what it was.
Theo, when we first started our adventure together, all of us Like Belle especially was like wondering why the fuck were we accepting him when he was a young T. It's like most of us have just been through so much shit. We judge a person on their actions that we see, not what they did before. The past is the past. And as long as you learn from it and deviate from the mistakes, it doesn't matter in the end.
I'm gonna cry!
Don't drown in your own tears, Viren.
I'm trying, but the mask is making it hard!
And take the mask off.
Alright. He just goes and reaches and pulls off the mask, and it just shows just a very youthful, handsome-looking elf underneath. I don't have an actual figure for that because I didn't expect somebody to just say, hey, just take off the mask. So, yeah. Like, this feels weird. I'm gonna put it back on now.
No, you'll drown.
Careless. He has a nemesis. That means he can't die to this.
All right.
He's just gonna be very uncomfortable. He's gonna be very uncomfortable for a while.
Oh, I was having some fun teasing him there for a bit, damn it.
No, I mean, he has a point. I mean, it would be absolutely dreadful and painful, but nope. I keep that thing very, very, very safe. And that's all we'll talk about that. So, I'm all right. I'm all right.
Anyway, he's right though, Theo. Where else are you gonna find home with anyone else, huh?
Right now, I'm still a little bit worried about one thing, but I believe that once I do what I gotta do with Belle, I'll know for sure. Though, Chase has definitely helped me with understanding and keeping high hopes.
Theo, if for some reason you don't, then I will discover what I did with Sue, and I will do the same for you. Even if you don't have one now, before the end of my life, you will.
She essentially hugs your face. Unfortunately for you, she hugs it like a face hugger. You're like, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Remember, Theo, he has to breathe.
No, he doesn't. Oh, wait, no, that's Viren. Oh, sorry. That's Viren, not you.
Yeah.
Actually, does that mean if I can choke you, then you won't die?
Please don't.
Oh, you and Spell are gonna get along swimmingly. Oh.
Yeah, I think we're gonna make a good team. Although I am looking forward to doing whatever he needs to do so I can get whatever powers I need to help kick some fucking ass.
Good, we're gonna need that power to help us take down our enemies.
Yep.
Yes, I mean, you are a little bit more complete, have your memories and all that, but your battle capabilities aren't exactly, you weren't designed for that originally, but who knows? This Bell fellow of yours, if he intends to go through with this ritual of sorts, if it's a success, then who knows? I'm actually going to be quite curious to see the results. In fact, report back to me when you do. I might be able to make use
There's a bit of a problem. There's a bit of a problem with him right now. See, he stayed up all night lecturing, and he's fast asleep right now.
Careless, the ritual's not happening today anyways. He's still got, like, a bunch of research he's got to do. So, when Finkeldink, when things get done, we'll send word back to you.
Of course. Think of it as my way of saying thank you for your assistance, and perhaps we can do more for your other friend.
He's looking directly at Sue.
mean, I guess. I mean, that'd be nice. I mean, I got this. And she puts the armor on real quick.
Oh, good heavens! I must take a look. Finkeldick,
Go ahead,
no. Well, okay.
We're gonna probably be here for a couple. He'll be fine. He'll be quick.
My, oh my, look at this armor. That is fantastic. This technology is quite interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You're like a flying knight. And what is this? Is that oh, I know what that is. That's a firearm. That's a hammer. Of course. Bludgeoning. I like this. Varen, I would like to request. Yes, I know. See that it's done. Good. It's gonna be great.
But if there's anything else that you come up with, I mean, let me know and we'll see what we can do.
I've dedicated much of my life to understanding automatons and homunculi. It was actually through your old research that I fell in love with the idea, so I have a lot to thank you as well. Even if, knew you, old you, were not going down that path, I still thank you for leaving all this plethora of knowledge behind.
I may not remember, but at least I left the mark.
Well, here's the
So that
thing.
everyone else remembers.
You might, hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, you might start remembering. You see, it wasn't just a change of clothes and functions that Fia was given. She was meant to be a companion to remind you about your time in the Feywild in case you've forgotten. Remember what she said? Perhaps, as long as you stay with her, those memories will start coming back.
A more stabilized way of... Interesting.
Think of her as a living
I'll keep
memory
that-
bank.
I'll keep that in mind.
Just keep her safe. If something were to happen to her, then it might all be lost.
Well, if Bell is correct in his if Bell's strategy is correct, she's gonna be the safest out of all of us. Familiars have a particular plane that they go to when they're defeated. So, if she follows the same rules, she won't die, just disappear for a short time.
Just to know that my friend's memories are just a hop and a skip away. Makes another terrifying. And down he goes again.
Yeah, okay. That being said, if there's anything else we do need to get... I'm pretty sure we've gotten everything we need. We do need to get going, Viren. We have a laundry list of things to get done with before, so we can have that party later.
Oh, right, yes, of course. Do not let me keep you. You've gotten most of everything that you need. So, right, Bullywugs. Yes.
I did take a look myself, but if you got a better way of us, if you can help narrow it down that would be lovely.
Well, I'm glad that you were able to use it. I mean, it was your invention. But give me a moment. I'll hone in directly on their closest location, and I'll make sure that you are sent as close as possible. Ooh, this is gonna be great.
Can't figure out if he's more energetic than Soul or worse than him.
No. Chase sees him walk off. No, he's better than Soul. Soul's been needing a kick in his pants to care about more than himself. Viren cares about everyone. He's just still hasn't learned how to...
Annoyingly energetic.
Yes, yes. He's still learning social cues a bit. He'll get there.
That was always a problem with him, but it's because he just, like the sun itself, very bright and sunny disposition, likes to cast his warmth upon everyone. He wants everyone to feel love and warmth even when they don't normally.
Just wants people to be happy.
Indeed. And he actually works himself to the bone in order to make that happen. He's not lazy, he's just eccentric. More so than I am.
You know what? I guess it makes him a perfect guy.
That's why we all follow him. Why this kingdom is as it is. It's all because of him and his friendship with the Chaser of Dreams.
Protect that nemesis with y'all's lives.
Absolutely. If only I knew where it was. Only he knows.
Well, even that.
And
If he-
protect this city.
Yeah.
Every day. Now,
To hear.
it's at this point that there's just the sound of some stumbling down the stairs as Viren's like, I got it! I got it! I got it! I got it! Out! Like literally stumbling down the stairs. Ooch! Ouch! Each! Ooh, da, da, da. Just slams into the wall. I got it! I got it! I got it! Alright, so, before you take off, I want to make sure that we give you the exact place. And if you need, we can send you there. We won't be able to actually send you directly into their base, considering it's all covered in cloud and all that, but the closest possible.
Anything to help us with the
Yeah.
advantage.
What did you say, Interan?
As close as possible will suffice.
Good. Okay,
I
yes.
highly doubt those frogs are expecting an attack on their own home front.
Oh, absolutely not. They're too arrogant for that. All right, I'll get the Sunbeam Transporter ready. Oh, this is exciting!
Okay, looks like the Bandersnatch is gonna be put on delay for a little bit then. If we're going straight after them. That's fine.
It's fine. We can take our time.
We'll
with the
probably have to
Bandersnatch.
come back here sometime again.
Well, we are. Bob and Tiberius won't know where to pick us up.
True.
That is a fair point.
By the way, could he... Oh, he's already gone.
Yep.
He'll
Don't
be
just bring it
watching-
up next time, Anaran.
He'll probably be watching over us very astutely, waiting for us to get to a certain point to teleport us out once the bullywogs are dealt with.
You did make sure to tell him about the Sphinx, right, Aaron?
I don't care about the Sphinx.
The Sphinx left Evelyn because he was excited his intelligence was validated. He left to go tell his other Sphinx friends how smart he was, and it's probably going to get embarrassed.
Yeah.
Or not, or whatever.
Well, it's not our problem right now anyway. Right now we just need to focus on killing the Bollywogs. If we come across the Bandersnatch, or the Bandersnatch. Bandersnatch! I cannot talk. If we come across-
Bandersnatch.
No. If we come across the Bandersnatch another time, we'll deal with it then. Right now, well, let's exterminate some frogs, shall we?
Oh, right. Anaran. Chase slides a potion of hill giant strength over to you. Soraya wanted that.
Oh, yeah, and a hand goes up, grabs it, yanks it. Oh, and she's got it.
Fair enough.
That's right, you can make those now, can't you?
I got one reserve, and I have a frost giant potion for you, Careless, when the time is right. You
Yeah,
really
don't
feel
give it
we
to me.
need it.
Yeah, don't give it to me right now. I'm pretty sure we won't need it for these things or the Bandersnatch.
Well, that's the thing, Careless. Frost Giant's the best. You can't use Hill Giant. Looking you over, it won't do you any good.
I'll take that as a compliment.
What else could it be?
Well, sometimes you guys do like to do a little bit of an insult, but it's just how you show how you love.
Oh, whatever.
Anyway, we should probably find people. Get ready to get going, right?
Yeah, let them know that we're gonna see action a lot sooner than we thought. Okay.
Alright. Me and Evelyn will find Kaylee. Come on, Evelyn.
Well, actually, this has been a long turn, so
Yeah.
let's.
Yeah, actually, I'll wait.
In fact,
Yeah.
it's essentially going to jump over to Kaylee.
Mhm.
So, Kaylee, where are you?
She's in the building.
Okay, she is
And-
currently inside. Yes, she is resting. So, Kaylee, we will come to you as you awaken on the start of a new day.
2 billion years later.
2 billion years later.
I'm just gonna out.
Oh yeah, that's fine. So you just see Belle is just slumped over on the side, snoring. Or however he is when he's asleep.
She's gonna take his cape and slowly pull it over his face. Like, just flip it over his face.
Flip.
There you go. Alright. They said the place for technology was where?
It's where
It's where we
everyone's
were,
gathered, and that is going to be to help you out right here. I keep forgetting that I can do that.
Yeah, it's understandable.
So you'll walk in essentially at the same time as everyone else is about to be on their way out.
That saved us some time.
Ah! Is the mirror already finished? I do believe that it is. That was an interesting thing to work on. Who was the one who commissioned it? I need to speak with them. That would be this young lady right here. That's interesting. Why is that?
I believe
Pick up a drag is showing it. Okay, interesting.
if you go to the little line thing in the bottom right, there's a one with a character, and I think if you click it, it has it where it has the line to where you last were.
That's what
so
it
you can
was.
just click it off.
I actually clicked
Yeah.
it. So, that's actually kind of handy now that I realize it. You get
Yeah.
exact distances if you didn't have like squares to work with. But anyway,
Yeah.
excuse me, miss. I am Professor Finkeldink, and I have been at work with this magical item of yours, this mirror to see across planes. I'm afraid I have good news and bad news. The good news is that the mirror is complete, and we have managed to make 2 of them, as per the conditions. The bad news is that it unfortunately will only grant you visions, as opposed to being able to directly communicate. When it comes to crossing planes of existence, it gets a little tricky, and it's easier to see events rather than directly involve yourself with them through communication. I hope that this is not too troublesome for you.
No, I think this is for the best. I just want to know how they're doing.
Very well. Then if that's the case, then I now hand you over these 2 hand mirrors. All you must do is think clearly on the exact time that you wish to gaze in, the exact person or place that you would like to look in, and it would act essentially like a scrying. Though the time that it will last will be incredibly brief. Once the time is out, the mirror will crack and it will be destroyed.
I understand.
It's one of those rush jobs. If I had more time, it could probably be a bit longer, but at the very least, I hope that this will give you what you need for the short period.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Of course, of course. Thank you very much. I understand that you are with these people here.
Yeah.
I thank you from the bottom of my heart, as we all do, for everything that you are doing to help. Now then, we must get back to business. Everyone, you've seen that armor. I think that we should probably see what we can do about that, shall we?
So Kaylee's gonna basically, there's a private area. Just settle myself over here.
Okay. So, on the island of Chaser of Dreams statue, there's very few people around here at this time, mostly just several animals. You find it is a nice, quiet place.
Alright, so Kaylee will take the mirror. And she will hold it in front of her. And she will think of specifically, let's say, maybe a day after they had left. They had gone through the portal.
Oh, a day after? Okay. So,
Don't fucking do this to me!
I would like to give you a hint here so it doesn't go wasted. If you choose a day after you left, you're going to be met with nothing interesting.
So you want me to see exactly when we went through the portal?
Remember, I was thinking that you wanted to check in on how they were doing based off of that feeling that you and Tsunami had earlier.
Yes.
Okay. So if that's what you want
But
to
that
check
doesn't-
in on. Go ahead.
That doesn't give me a specific time.
If you think about when you felt that, then we could... Basically, that'll tie it to the time in the material plane that caused that to happen.
Okay, let's just simplify this even further. What time period was it when we left? Like, what hour? 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock?
Oh, we'll say 6 or so. Because
Okay.
the sun was starting to go down.
If you want done, probably like an hour later, or 30 minutes later than that. Just to make this easy. This way you have a time to be like, okay, this time plus a couple minutes.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Okay, so with how he's worded the wait, are you stuck as in fig or in stuck as in don't know what to do?
I think she says that she's stuck as she doesn't know what to do. So let me help out here. So did you want to see what was tied to the pain that you felt, or did you want to see a different time?
She wants to see the time where the pain was felt.
There we go. Okay. So you think deeply about when you've started to feel that pain. You look into the mirror and you keep the thought of Ryudo in mind. The mirror begins to ripple. That's where I'm going to change maps. Okay. Up. And then is everyone able to see the board?
I can see it.
The board, yes. If there's figures, no.
Good. That's exactly how it should be. All right. The image in the mirror starts to come into view as the glass seems to ripple into focus like a rock dropping into a pond. The face of your reflection begins to change to that of a hilltop, coated in the bright reds and oranges of a vibrant sunset under a clear sky. Like a bird perched upon a tree, you're able to gaze upon the landscape with certain distance, finding that you are able to shift the mirror to and fro and adjust your perspective in order to better see the surroundings. It looks to be a relatively familiar location, as you traveled these roads before. Though a nearby signpost verifies with large, bold letters that this was the road leading to the city of Alexander. Based on the rolling hills and countryside appeal, it appears to be a relatively quiet and isolated location somewhere between Alexander and Hilford. Another shift of the mirror, however, reveals a more grim sight amongst the serene landscape. A graveyard appearing freshly made with dozens upon dozens of stones placed in a. Another turn of the mirror focuses in on a close-by hilltop. At its peak, overlooking several trees decorating a cliffside facing the sea, is a lone gravestone. And as the rippling mirror calms, image of Ryudo comes into vision. His eyes look bloodshot and sunken in upon a pale, tired-looking skin. His typical widened smile now reversed to that of a quivering frown. He tries standing tall, though weakened knees give him away. The image of a man desperately trying to stay strong, despite his emotion.
Just to let you know, Kagato, if none of us have a figure that is in the scene, we can't see any figures.
Really? Okay, I'm gonna bring you all in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring you all in just so that you can all see.
Well, one of us just needs to be able to see. One of us needs line of sight on the figures
Okay, no,
to do it.
no
So
problem.
Just like
Yeah,
bring in
like-
Sue. Bring in Sue.
Bring in Sue?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Does that work?
Yep. Yep. We
That
see him
works.
now.
Okay.
I will just put her high in the air so
That'll
she's
work.
out of the shot.
Okay.
There you go.
I hope you like the spot I picked for you. Assuming you're even here to see it. The tombstone appears currently unmarked, but the stone is firmly in place. The dirt underneath his feet is disturbed, another freshly dug grave. I can't have him coming to find you. To do what he's already done. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it has to be this way. Ryudo kneels down, lowering his head as a few light streams of tears begin to roll down his face. I failed you. I promised I would take care of you. I promised him I would take care of you. After everything. Everything! Lifting his arm, Ryudo fiercely punches the ground, wincing. Pulling back to examine the damage, his knuckles bleeding from the impact on a well-hidden stone beneath the soil. Staring at it, there was a slight chuckle of realization. Again. I wasn't strong enough again. Please, please forgive me. He stays silent for a moment, gaining his composure as what appears to be smoke coming from his eye patch, burning from increased radiant heat. His head tilts gradually towards his other hand, which has remained in a closed fist this whole time. Not anymore. He appears to be clutching something tightly in that hand, though it's covered fully by his palm and fingers. After a moment, he reaches up and holds his head, falling further. No, stop it! Shut up! Shut up! Sound of running footsteps rapidly approach Ryudo. The pair of arms suddenly throw themselves around him, instantly snapping him out of his turmoil. It appears to be none other than Vix, holding Ryudo close, trying her best to calm him down. It's okay, Ryudo. I know. I know how you feel. I hate him too. What are you doing here? We followed you. We didn't want you to be alone. The mirror begins to ripple as a few more figures step forward. Another pair of arms reach for Ryudo, revealing to belong to Nihiri. And a more towering, imposing figure coming from behind them, eventually revealing them to be Grimm's, with Zeed perched firmly on his shoulder. We know how you can get when you're left all alone, Ryudo. I've asked Cyrus and Reyna to continue the search for the survivors. Philomena is watching over Thornick. He simply couldn't handle being here right now. Nihiri eventually lets Ryudo go, though Vix remains clinging to him. Thanks, all of you. Soon, the skies suddenly go dark. The clouds begin to swirl into a dark vortex often seen before. A new gate has opened. He certainly moves quickly to appease his masters. Makes sense. Summoning a gate after leveling an entire city and its people. Ryudo stands, clutching the object in his hand even more tightly. It's a statement against them, against him. He's not here, so he's trying to welcome him the best way he knows how. Come on. Let's go remind them what it means to cross a pirate. As everyone begins to leave, I will then have them phase out. Vix continuing on as well. He turns back over towards the grave. I may have failed you, but this is the last time. The fucking last time. Because from now on, I'm going to make them scream. Ryoto finally opens his hand, revealing a familiar-looking gemstone in his palm. Captain! Clutches it once more and then pockets it swiftly. Sorry, I'm coming. I'm coming. Just one more thing. He reaches into the side bag hanging from his shoulder, grabbing something out of it before placing it down on the foot of the stone. A small, carved wooden horse. This was next to your bed. You never said much, but I can tell you loved it. Just hold on a little while longer, Agatha. Find a way. I'm gonna bring an end to these nightmares. The mirror suddenly cracks, shatters, ending the vision. All right, Kaylee.
Kaylee's shaking as she's still holding on to the broken mirror as she's staring at it. We should have never left. Stupid. She takes the mirror and she drops it over the side.
Unfortunately, when you drop it, because of the magic of this place protecting any of those and other beings from falling, the wind picks it up and places it back down at your feet.
She doesn't acknowledge it. She just keeps going.
All right. Do you wish to meet up with the group?
I think what she's gonna do is mostly just be around the entrance.
Okay.
And she's gonna let them know that's where she's heading.
All right.
Through the side link.
And with that, Haley's turn comes to an end. And now...
Question.
Yes.
She sent it via the Psylink. Is it possible for me to insight what she's saying?
It depends on if she's going to attempt to try and hide her feelings behind her speech. So if she's disguising it, it's going to be harder to incite it. If she's essentially letting her emotions bleed through, then it'll be easier. So, Kaylee, would you like to attempt to try and hide your emotion? Or do you want
she's
to...
definitely hiding her emotions.
Okay. So it's...
All right, let's see what your deception check is.
Yep. So yeah, it'll be a deception versus an insight.
So that's 30.
Damn.
Oh, come on. You had to.
You
'Cause
just
I
did
would've
that.
She
20.
doesn't want anyone to know what is going on right now.
No, she didn't roll a nat 20. She rolled a
No.
15. But she has all the buffs.
I rolled a 20, and then I had my side bolster knack, which gave me a 10. So
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's a strong one to overcome. So unless you're able to beat a 30.
No,
Yeah.
it's impossible for me to beat a 30 unless I rolled a nat 20 with guidance. It is physically impossible.
Then with that, Kaylee keeps it a secret through her words, as everyone is none the wiser.
All right.
So, let's get
That's
some
it.
happier
An's
music.
turn, I guess.
Yep, it is Anarand's turn.
Lovely. Well, let's see here. What to do. Can't do anything about what just occurred. Okay, I do have commute ready. Alright. So while I guess they're waiting, he'll just walk outside. Out of the light.
Into the dark, just because of the shadow.
Yep. And you can keep the door open, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
He will commune. Now what to ask? Oh, question 1. Are there kitsune that I haven't met that aren't under Malric's control?
Are there kitsune that you haven't met that are not under... Yes.
Okay. Question 2. Does Malric have Inari, Akira's kitsune patron?
Yes.
Yeah, that gives my theory of leverage so much more. Question 3. Was Inari the test for the subjugation magic against the kitsune?
I'm sorry. Could you please repeat that one more time for me?
Yes. Was Inari the test subject for the subjugation magic against the kitsune?
Ah, yes.
Yeah. So she's currently under their control in that kind of state. That's 3 questions, but I'm gonna do it again.
I thought that was
So-
only 2 questions.
It's 3. I asked if there are kitsune that I haven't met that aren't under Malric's
Oh, you're
control.
right. Yeah. That, and if she had her, and then also if she, okay, yes, you're right. That was 3 questions.
So I'm gonna do it again. You can roll a D100. If it's 25 or lower, I get nothing per question.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Question 4. Let me ask first, then you can tell me if I get nothing. Question 4. No, I can't ask this, because this would just be straight up something I don't think the Raven Queen would know. Actually, this is a question she might be able to ask. Kel, are there any of the Inu clan that are against Malric?
Remind me, was it a 25 and below means nothing, or a 25 and above means nothing?
25 and below.
All right. Unfortunately, that gets lost. That question does not go through.
I'm not going to bother asking that one again, just for posterity's sake. Oh, he's not in that phrasing. Do the Inu clan have enemies that I haven't met?
That one goes through. No.
No. Damn. That was a good try, though. Okay, let's go back to Narni. Is Lady Inari in control of her own mind?
Okay, I managed to roll a 100. So... No.
The answer is no, she has no control?
He has no control.
Okay. Well, that's those three. I'm not going to push past that. So, when those questions finish... Alright, good news, bad news. There are Kitsune that are not under Malric's control. In fact, I forget, Bun, is Akira also in the Silent?
He should be.
Last I
Okay.
checked, he was, yeah.
Over the Psylink, Anaran will just would speak to Akira. Unfortunately, Malric has Inari, and she was subject number 1 for that magic he's been using on your people. I'm going to assume Ren's not going to give me a response. Okay.
He might be having some trouble. He did disconnect, so
Maybe.
Discord might be being mean to him.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
If he does speak up, I'll ask him again. So chances are, Lady Inari is somewhere deep in Malric's fortress, and she's the whole test subject for the subjugation magic he's been using on the Kitsune. It worked on her, so I think he's going to use her as leverage to get to the Sealy Court so he can try it on the Sealy Court's Archfey.
Oh boy. Well, then we're just gonna have to pick up the pace, aren't we? Sooner we get to him, sooner
The
we don't have
sooner
to
we can blitzkrieg our way to him and figure out specifics of his... little protection, then the sooner we can safely get rid of all that. Anyway.
No, just a mortal saying, one step at a time.
Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be a very good apt phrase for this point.
I guess. Anyway.
I
we
think
should
he
probably
needs
head to
run
the
full
gate.
tilt. That's the phrase, right? Full tilt.
That's the first. You know what? We're just gonna let this be for now. Anyway,
Yeah.
we should really get going. We have some frogs to kill after all.
Yeah, well, Varian will let us know when its teleport is ready, so let's just go meet up with the group and,
Well, actually,
Great.
there is one last thing I can try.
Hmm?
Divine Intervention. Let's see if the dice will be favorable for me. The specific request is to show me the path to Lady Inari.
Interesting. Okay. That seems fair
And
for
then-
divine
and then-
intervention.
And then, of course, burn that pathing into my memory.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's a fair use for it. A pathway to her. So yeah, go for it.
Let's see if this works. I have a 11% chance. Holy shit, it worked.
What?
What?
Wait, no, sorry, I misread that. The 90 looks like a 100 on when it's rolling.
yeah, no, he.
So no, it's a 95. It fails.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, well, fuck. Actually, it does work. But then I saw, I was like, oh, no, never mind. It's a 90, not a 100.
Yeah.
That would have been insane if you got 2 divine interventions in a row.
Ah,
No, he didn't get it in a
There's a guy
row.
that got-
He's used it once earlier that failed, but he's only used it
Mhm.
twice, if I recall.
Yeah, but
I've only
if
used it.
he
I
did it with Bob, and if he did it this time, it would have been twice in a row.
Oh,
that
yeah, that's
worked.
true.
So
Oh,
he's
yeah,
used it
that's
3.
true.
Yeah, he is right, but he's used it 3 times.
Yeah.
Once on Jameis.
Yeah, I remember. I'm just saying it
I've
worked
I've used
twice.
it a couple times, but
Yeah, but
here
Anyway,
I've only used it like
anyway.
twice.
fair.
Anyway,
Okay,
point
yeah,
being,
yeah.
it fails. Oh well, I can try again tomorrow.
You
Okay.
attempted at least.
But let's go meet up with the others.
Well, if you know they
Theo.
used poison.
You'll have to stay here for now because no combat capability. We're going straight to enemy territory. Yep, deaf ears, but I had to try.
Yo,
What?
look, we know you're eager, but you're not ready yet.
Oh. Tell that bum to hurry it up!
He's gonna come over. Hey. When you're ready, then you can go all ham on our enemies, okay?
I want to make things go kablooey.
And you will. He gives her a little head pat. Good to have you back.
It's good to be back. Even though I never went anywhere. Except for a short time.
Alright, come on, guys. Let's get to the front.
I'll stay here. Tell you what, think of it as a means and a reason to come back. Please?
We will.
Daddy?
Always.
Father.
God, stop saying that.
Father!
Okay, we ain't going that far.
Papa.
Hey,
Daddy!
hey. Go on,
Why?
go. Keep veering company for a while, okay?
Just slowly leans in closer and closer with a creepy smile on her face.
Stop.
No, she's not gonna do that much. Yeah, okay. And besides, I guess maybe since these guys in here are really interested in me, I can maybe help them out in something, so I'm gonna be so bored!
Go on. I'll be back soon.
Hurry back!
Bring back some frog legs!
Frog leg burrito.
Alright. He's looking at his book. Long tongue, very poisonous to the prince. King is basically a coward. I can handle him up close and personal. Blah blah blah.
I'll make
Well,
this
if only
easy.
Bell was more around so that we can discuss him taking all the poison damage.
Yep.
So,
I'm assuming that's. Hold on. Well, one more person needs to go.
yeah,
He might
so-
have something that he's been getting
Oh,
for.
right. Shit.
Yeah,
He's back.
yeah. So, so Akira appears to be already waiting outside. So, Akira, I will say that if you wanted to respond to what Anaran had said, you can. If you want to keep it to yourself, that is your prerogative. But before everybody essentially kind of gathers up to leave to go frog hunting, is there anything that you still would like to do? You did get Misty Step back. So we'll make sure that we get that on your character sheet. But after that, the floor is yours.
I don't even know what he said.
Oh, I found out that Malric already has Inari, and Lady Inari was test subject number 1 for the subjugation magic against the Kitsune. And I said that to you via Psylink. Do with that knowledge as you will.
Okay. No, I don't have anything.
All right. And with that, Viren, coming down from a beam of light, appears at the gate. Well, it took me some time to find you. I wasn't sure that you were actually at the gates. But they are lovely gates, actually. Do you not like these gates? They are quite nice, this marble. And you also have all these sky fishing. It's just one. Oh, right. Focus. So, are you all ready to take a journey? A very quick journey, but a journey nonetheless. We'll be riding the light.
You are capable of bringing us back here when we're done, right?
Yes, as long as you stand in the light, I will find you and I can take you here.
Okay.
Yeah, he probably has a way of finding me immediately. Oh, wait, that was-
It actually fell into my... yes, the light. Anything the light touches, I can see and then bring you back. I'm not tracking you because of Chase. Oh, is that a new species?
Gonna have to give him more attention, or he's gonna end up becoming a stalker.
I think he already is.
He 100% is.
Sorry,
Kira, we're meeting
apologies.
at the gate.
Oh, is that not him over there?
Yeah, he's
Oh.
here. He's here.
Never mind.
Don't worry, he will be brought in by the light, and you will all be subjected to a fantastic... Is there somebody camping over there?
Oh, for the love of
Hey,
Miriam.
Aaron,
Right, focus. All right, everyone, shield your eyes. This is going to get a little bit bright.
Adarin takes out the umbrella.
So each one of you feels almost like a spotlight. Even out in this bright light, this is very bright, as it seems to focus down on each and every one.
Adaran shelters himself and Kaylee from the sunlight with the umbrella.
Yeah, just covering his eyes with one hand. Oh, Lord.
And it gets even brighter and brighter. And think the brightest white you've ever seen in your life. It's brighter. And suddenly you all feel yourselves being whisked away at the speed of light as your entire bodies have essentially dissolved into light. And then off you go. I will bring up the next area, but we're going to have to end on that.
Yep.
Yeah.
because this is going to be like the spot. So is this one? It is.
By the way, Iraku, as I said in the voice list, we get temp HP too. right?
Yes, temp HP. We can safely assume we're all, if we are missing the extra dice roll from Bell, then we get that. But yeah, temp HP, dice roll, thingy.
All bonuses, yep.
And let's see, let's just do this beforehand.
I say wait until next time. Because you might not remember in a week.
4 for Evelyn.
Oh boy, I have to. What's memory?
Don't you have more HP than all of us?
It's not HP. It's
The
the initiative.
bonus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Rock will remember, and if not, then he'll just re-roll.
If I don't remember, I'll just give it to myself.
Fair.
Evelyn, your temp HP is 16, not 11.
That's like. Why think it's. Oh, that's right.
Oh,
You guys,
right.
you get level wise.
It's our current level plus 5.
I just remember our current level part.
What it used to be. Then it got upgraded.
All right.
Ren is just like, I'm gonna take out my sunglasses for my sunglasses.
For my sunglasses. For my sunglasses.
Blinded by the light.
No, he's just Wesker. He's got sunglasses over top of sunglasses over top of sunglasses.
God damn it.
So, suddenly the beam of light disappears, and you find yourselves, some of you find yourselves waist deep in swamp water. Others are further than that, finding themselves having to swim.
How tall is the swamp water?
At the very least, depending on where you're standing and where I placed you, we'll say waist high.
Okay, so it's almost up to Kaylee's chest. Got it.
Kaylee, at
Ugh.
this point, since she was transported when she was on the ground, she arrived on the ground, so she's floating. Floating along with Belle.
Kaylee comes over, gets her up. Come on, up you go.
No, okay. No interactions. We're branding here.
Yes.
So, from here, the sun is just barely shining through the fog and the clouds. As you look on, you see that the swamp is getting thicker and thicker. There is absolutely no life around you. There is not a fish, there is not a bug, there is not a bird. The plants all seem to be withering and dying. This entire land appears to be nothing but death towards anything magic or living.
Before we end, I have one joke.
Okay.
I banish you to the bog of eternal stench!
The stench is horrible. I need everybody to roll a constitution saving throw of 20 or better.
Please tell me you're joking.
Nope, not now, I'm not.
I make one labyrinth joke.
That's a 19. How did I miss by one?
That's a nat 20. The dice say fuck you. You can't punish me for my own joke.
Arcane deflection. I go up to a 20.
Hold on. Can I save myself here?
If you pass, the stench is horrible, but you're able to hold your retches back. If you fail, the stench is horrible, and you start to retch and nearly get close to vomiting.
But no other negative
No,
effects.
no
so
other
it's
negative effects.
fine.
It was just
Thank God.
it was just there for flavor. And with that, we are going to wrap it up for the evening on a joke, a splash, and a stench. So for those watching, thank you all very much for coming tonight. See you all next week for the hunt against the bullywugs and the true fight against the drowned king finally begins.